Hello and welcome into the 13th day of my summer history games event. And I know, I was raving about how I don't like mobile games and how they are some of the worst. Well, how they just stayed an early course that may never have come up to me. What do I mean with that? This is very clearly mobile game derived. It's a puzzle game. And I don't hate it, and I think that is all that needs to be said about it. It's pretty clear what the idea is. I'm making enough peaches. I'm making not enough. Making not too much else though. Okay. But nevertheless, me liking or disliking the game aside, it does show actually quite nicely the current state of video games. Short, snappy, and you need to be able to simply play one more round without any major issue. This, though, does avoid some of the larger pitfalls. That I have with especially mobile games. It is not energy based, it is high score based. It can last, if you're doing decently, quite a long time. And now they get pressed away here. Hooray! We have a little bit more space. You rolled off to a side I didn't appreciate too much. But yeah, we are in the ages of some simpler games, and although I would not count this game quite right to the, oh, it's just simple. It may not have the complexity of a StarCraft Brood War. Oh, hell. Okay, you're... That's not looking great. But, hey, that's a watermelon. And now the idea is play again. Luckily, and I do hold that very much to this game, it does interrupt you here. It's also not as fast-paced, as deliberate in those ideas as Vampire Survivors, and although it does have the in-game shop, which you can acquire every single one of the cosmetics. Here you can acquire them by just playing the game, and also the stages are acquirable by just playing and enjoying the game. And then there's a pack that you can buy for $9.99 to unlock everything forever. I think fair, because people who enjoy this game will play it and they will be able to unlock everything through gameplay. But we're going to take a look today at the years of 2022 to 2025, and we're going to be seeing, well, my penchant for not wanting to show bad games on stream, partially because I don't enjoy them, or partially, and otherwise because I'm not exactly partial to these games. But we'll be seeing some issues even in games that I do and have liked for quite a while. And of course, I will then be discussing those, and I'll be criticizing even games I like for being crummy. But before we do that, I'll be taking a very quick break. When we're back, we'll be back with Baldur's Gate 3, a great game. And I'll be showcasing that in its entire complexity, and we'll be seeing we'll be seeing how it goes, and if I have something to critique when we're there. First, I'll be taking a very short break. During that times, I'll have some ads run, so thank you very much for your patience. And I'll be seeing you at the top of the hour with Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you very much for your patience, and I'll see you after the break. I am back. I do apologize. There's been an issue with scheduling. We'll be doing 9 Souls before going Tekken and then Baldur's Gate. I'll be switching those two places. I do apologize about that. The schedule did indicate otherwise, but in order to keep a smooth flow, I am now unfortunately forced to change it. So, 9 Souls. Another game where controller connected is not automatically detected. I don't know why. You know? Heh. So, a platformer, Metroidvania style, with a good story, good art style. And you might have noticed Chinese language and Chinese studio. And we're thrown off the cliff. A motif we've seen more often. And I might have some problems with it. You might not be hearing anything. I am sorry. So, boy meets cat, cat probably dead. Whatever is going on here. I'm not going to spoiler anything. So, and there's some flour. Okay. It is maxed out, though, so... And, yeah. We'll need to drop off. We can climb this rope. We can jump back here. And there's a dead person's note. Poor stick here is getting hit repeatedly. Some scrolls. And this is where we were caught before. Crimson hibiscus. Be careful not to get hurt. On certain walls we can run. The movement system is very smooth. Something that is the case for a ton of them, for a ton of games by now. Making a smooth movement system is pretty... It's pretty important for these kinds of games. And we got the artifact of the Crimson Hibiscus. We can probably go further here. I can't break that yet. There we go. And we're putting our big hat on. One of the things, again, I'm critiquing is unskippable cutscenes. Luckily, our head is not all that weird. So there's some background information, and the game does have quite a bit. There are the souls being talked about here. One day, I show everyone what's really... Never mind, you wouldn't get it. So there is something going on. I wonder what it's like to live with the gods. Pity no one ever comes back to tell us about it. It must be so amazing nobody wants to leave.
No silent.
I'll be seeing my mom and dad soon. So, definitely something going on.
Ayo.
Of course, I'm a bit scared.
Oh.
Some more storytelling. We're pretty good with some kind of illusion magic. And we're telling the story, and at the night of the ceremony,
Okay. Okay.
and we are also already much more complex.
인천항구. 네.
So...
所以对你。
Everybody but us is bowing. I have the feeling they're not going to go living with anybody.
必孙K 零大战。
He does care. Well, pretty clear that they were not allowed to live with the gods. So, we do have a skill tree, we have status, our pipe, and some other stuff where the system is still locked at the moment. Require 1 skill point and I have none. I can rest. I do want to check something. So yeah. A bloody crimson hibiscus. And it's basically a ritual to a body part harvesting ritual. I cannot deflect projectiles yet. Yeah, we're definitely not human. Looks like we didn't do too well. And again. And we're being sent. We're allowed to be sent back here. And the portal opens. So, we're going to be basically in a Dark Souls fashion. Going to need to fight to get our stuff back. What was the pipe again? R. Chests are fine, and all of the crimson attacks are undodgeable. Still collecting some parts here. Damage I take while blocking does heal. So, working my way up to my first skill point. Okay. There's also a wall here. I don't want to be touching that mess of wires. Guide to raising ape men. Ape men are capable of abstract thinking even prior to undergoing transmutation. Individuals that reject group living often exhibit violent behavior. Caution is advised when dealing with them. The ape men originate from the pale blue planet, which was first discovered by a deep space observation from the Hatoian sphere. They are one of the extremely few highly intelligent life forms in the celestial sphere. And we're coming back to the next Lotus. That would have gone back up. There I missed something. There. For also their own technologies and the medicinal pipe. Okay, I'm not doing so hot here. Let's get through this room. concentrate, come on. Bloody hell, I died twice now. I still got almost everything back, nevertheless. Okay. Okay, this room only closes once. But all the other enemies will have respawned. And we're going down. So, why 9 souls? Well, it is of a part of a game that I do like. I do like Metroidvania platformers, or this is mixed more with Dark Souls. But you have exploration and you have a base component. And we find another hibiscus. New save point, and we have a skill. So, we'll do some running. have any healing items anymore. We can heal up everything here, though. Whoops. I can heal afterwards anyway. Okay, that was close. Shish. That should have destroyed the other one. Yep, that destroyed the good one. I tried to get away, but I jumped before dashing. What annoys me most that I needn't have... Are you kidding me? Okay, I'll try the boss one more time, and then I'll be doing the verdict. Stasis Jade will temporarily stasis down an enemy. Okay. We are at the 8-man facility and we do not have differential access. Tira, good morning. How are you? I hope you're having a good Monday so far, even though it is very early for you, and that you can that you had a restful sleep, and that you can be looking forward to a great continuation of your Monday to come. I'm just checking something here. That's where I need to go. And there is a little bit more lore here. All, to be fair, quite Chinese-centric. For that, it is a Chinese game. You cannot... it's not an issue for them. Well, it's not an issue. It's not, and it's not done in bad faith.
Okay. Ban cha. 绑在球。
So, whatever we did is working out. Well, there's some more statues here. 1 Foundation era. Can we enter here? Yeah. So, conclusion time. A Chinese game. Not too uncommon anymore. It's not going to be the only big Chinese game here either. It took a while for China to leave their roots behind in mobile games, in quite scammy games in my opinion, and they have started to do more and more to showcase, to do proper games, and then we have yeah, them growing from there. Now we can summon her basically from everywhere. And we can move on with our mission and our plan. A surprise for me a little bit when it came out a few years back. Again, China is not, or has not been, known for quality games production, and here very definitely they did manage to produce a very good game that does tick a lot of my boxes. It's it respects your time, it respects your intelligence, it respects your money. It is not trying to nickel and dime you at every point, which is still something that a lot of large Chinese game companies don't really respect. Money at all costs. It's a troublesome society in that regard. There is also, due to the nature of the game, little impact from the censorship that Chinese really do suffer, and as such it does remain, it makes for a coherent and fun story. I can recommend it. It's a well done mix of things and will be yeah, another game that is on the list of maybe going to be playing on stream, but I do first need to figure out how to get the controller to work correctly. That being said, we are at the top of the hour. I'll be taking a short break, during which for which I will thank you for your patience during it, and I'll be seeing you in a few minutes with Tekken 8. Thank you very much for your patience. And we're back with Tekken 8. As I said a few times already, this is the fighting game that I have the most experience in, that I play the most, that for decades now. I think I played my first round of Tekken in 2003. Yes, thank you very much. Controller, yes. Come on. There we go. Once we get through all of this. Okay. So, you might have seen all of the modern trappings. The shops. Let's start with that. Partially, these shops have been part of the game for a while. Premium passes? I mean, are we serious? FOMO in my Tekken game. I hate it. I truly do. So, character customization. No, not avatar. Character customization. If you push the correct button, it's going to be better. The avatar customization is already something I feel like, ooh, what are you doing with that? What you always could do is customize the costumes for your character. Lily being my favorite character to play, is going to be our model for today. And you have a few options here because, again, so much is behind a paywall. Defeat ghosts, I don't mind. This item is sold in the Tekken shop. Can I? No. Can I try it on? No. Okay. Let's use the seductive attire. Looking nice. That was a costume that once upon a time we were able to get we were able to buy for the fight money. It is now a part of this. So that already is for me super annoying. They're also selling season passes for characters and so on. Okay, to a degree. To a degree, I am less immediately worried about that. Tekken coin, though, are pretty expensive. And in the free one, let's see, how much do you cost? Premium pass plus. Okay. need to go and make it to level 10 a few times, and then if you keep playing regularly up to level 60, you are going to be making the money of the battle pass back. Okay. Wasn't sure about that. Fair. There is something here that in the EU they could absolutely already get sued over, and that is the fact that you buy 500 tokens. The pass costs 600. That's a no-no. That's already quite a no-no in Europe. You cannot do that. You need to, if you have such a currency system, you do need to allow people to buy the exact amount. Okay. Luckily, though, the rest, for me, makes up for it. I'm playing left side. I'll be starting... Let's start with Lily. The choices are much less... Let's go with hard. The choices are a lot less because, well, you're not going to be able to sell anything premium if you're not able to... if you're able to buy anything with fight coins, and fight coins are plentiful here. So... And I'm also not sure what happens with items once they leave the battle pass. Do they become just part of the regular shop? Meaning that you do need to spend for it, since you need...
Round one.
So... okay. Controller? Okay. Actually, I don't mind that too much. Not something I'm using, but my punches are not quite at the correct position. There we go. Yeah, and definitely for Lily, I should not have... I can do with somewhat harder opponents. I am decent with her. There we go.
You win.
Okay, I don't mind. Okay, the only thing here is... I wish that would go back to random.
Nina Williams.
So, the most current fighting game I will be showing, the one that, again, I have the most experience with, and that has quite a few troubles. To be fair, in Japan you also do have the option to play on the arcades. Poor Nina not getting much in here. Well, her second round is going better. Poor lady. Getting ruthlessly beaten up here. I do want to check something if I... Not planning to do a quest, not planning to do story. If I take a lower ranked character, if I can get... Although that might be by character, the ghosts. And I should have gone here immediately instead of worrying. CPU ghost. Okay. I'm playing left side. So, I did showcase Lily already. Let's showcase a few more characters. Where there's Asuka.
Asuka Kazama.
So, a large roster, many of which are fortunately available in the base game. Otherwise, there are 3 season passes now. Coming up to new characters. They all play quite differently. That is again something that is not too different from any other fighting game.
Round 1.
What I personally like about Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Why is that a punch? Okay, there is the knee, there is... That explains a few things. I probably need to go into the big settings in order to adjust this. Ah, Paul. Then you have the changes in the battlefield. Ooh, that counter was... Okay, a little bit on the
You win.
tighter side, but still a good win. And then we can fight the next opponent. We have a few choices. They are all pretty high because I just leveled Lily through here instead of any of the other characters. So they're a little on the harder side, but I didn't quite also intend to. So, what you will also notice is that this is a game properly 3D. 3D models, 3D environments. You can rotate through the environments. There we go. Get down, buddy.
Round 2. Fight.
The ghost is going a little bit smarter. Combos are done by button combinations mainly. So no quarter circles, no full circles, no half circles.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah, countered. Counter the counter. Again, I am not the best at this game, but I'm good. Good enough to to showcase it without a ton of embarrassing defeats. You can get items here, so if I spar against Shadow and I win, I'm going to get an item. If I win against Ringo there, I can get another item. Let's continue with Paul here as we showcase another one. As we showcase another character. Done one from each row so far. Let's keep doing that. Let's keep going through the rows. So, different fighting styles, the same ideas, distance and all of that counts. There's, luckily for me, no quarter circle inputs. It is a truly 3D environment with fully 3D stages, so some of the wall breaks only go into certain directions, some of the
Can you keep up with my speed?
Can you handle my power? Let's go. Fight.
Don't tell me I managed to crash I think I managed to crash the computer. Okay, what is going on? Yep. I crashed the game. Brilliant. A fatal UE5 error. I'm not opposed to Unreal Engine 5. I do understand why people want to use it. It looks good. But we can't have these instabilities in the games. And I'm sorry if Unreal 5 is not running properly. Elite is a no, I didn't showcase Elite yesterday, but Elite also, after updates, can crash quite a bit. In principle, an engine error, but okay, let's try that. I cannot switch characters in the middle of arcade, yeah. So yeah, the fights are good. I do enjoy this style quite a lot more than I would than I do enjoy some other fighting games. I really I think the issue that I struggle with the others is that not having gotten used to the normal inputs for combos and such, I am not good at them, and thus it starts to get annoying.
Can you keep up with my speed?
That I feel I have done the inputs correctly and it's not working.
Fight.
You can escape throws, as I just demonstrated. All of that is oh, that was... Dang it.
Round 2. Fight.
Come on, Paul. I'm not playing that game.
Fight.
Blocks are pretty much absolute, unlike in many other games. Juggling is pretty good, although I'm only mediocre at it.
Round 4. Fight.
So the idea of throwing either via a punch or via some other method your opponent into the air, where he then will take less damage from the same punches than he would if you were able to hit them on the ground. But your opponent can't do anything, so you can deal massive amount of damage. As you see, I am getting quite a bit of fight money for each of the stages, and as such, fight money really is not the big issue here. Come on. Dang it.
Round 2. Fight.
And I just remembered something. Oh, I need to get better with that. Ouch. Ah, okay. Lee is getting... Law is getting thrashed here a little bit. Okay, keep the pressure on. Ah. And there goes the low kick.
Final round. Fight.
Damn it. Nope. Ooh. So yeah. No, actually, end battle. I do want to go through a few more characters. Okay. So, it has a lot of flaws, but I find the combat itself absolutely exhilarating, and I really do enjoy it. It is, for me, again, it is my first fighting game, and I did play it pretty late. I did play fighting games only pretty late. It is...
Get ready for the next battle.
It is a really good game that I really like, with a long history. I do enjoy the completely 3D environments. The systems are really good. The characters are nice. Okay. I only remember her from Tekken Tag Tournament, where she was last.
Round 2. Fight.
Poor guy is not surviving that.
Round 3. Fight.
As you can see, that was breakable. Come on. Damn it. I'll let Steve win one here. Okay. Okay. Gone a little bit aggressive above him. So, it does so much badly, and seriously badly. I'm not a fan of the shop. It is basically for customization, but it is like all of the bad things that so many are doing. It is very annoying. And there doesn't seem to be a reason for it, and while the community around the game is still strong, they were also a little annoyed with Bandai Namco. Tekken 7 was very popular, and there were a lot of tournaments, and then suddenly having the roster restricted for the official tournaments by quite a bit was troublesome. But then again, the same happened in the beginning of Tekken 7, and then people, as they got more and more characters, felt like, yeah, well, it's all there now.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, Leo, don't get cocky.
Two. Fight.
Eddie is a character that, in a lot of regards, looks really great if you are just button mashing him, but he is one of those characters that really shines when you know what you're doing.
Fight.
Okay, I was spamming that a little bit too often and he got wise to it. Absolutely fair fight there. Whom else do we have to showcase? It is annoying that I have to go out back in. Select myself another ghost. Then again, I can understand that I'd be annoyed if I had to showcase, if I had to say no. Well, they could hide it more they could hide it in the next opponent, switch and no. It's good the way it is. I am complaining about something that definitely is something that
Round one. Fight.
damn it.
Round two. Fight.
And you can see that you can sidestep stuff. There's
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, and Devil Jin is slightly unfair in other directions as well. Poor Asuka. Really got beaten here badly. The fight next up, I'm like, can you not do like before that you have the ghosts according to the character level? It is what it is. I do assume that if once you have enough practice with one character, you're going to be doing well with every character. And there is, at its core, not much more to Tekken. That would be middle. There is Lee. I was confusing him with Law before. Now we are correct. Again, different combos, again, working slightly differently, again, so many adjustments, so to say. If it were only a re-release of Tekken 7, I'd be annoyed. But I'm really annoyed. Again, I still like the game, it's still good, I still enjoy the competition and all of that. Kazuya is... No. There is some stuff going on with a few of the characters, with the beams and so on. I shouldn't have taunted him there. Yeah, didn't prevail you much. Okay, 1-1.
Round 3. Fight.
No. There we go. That's the stance I was looking for. It's quite a fun one for him. Basically a counter-attacking stance. And I can't showcase everybody, but there's a ton of good characters here. A lot of which I do enjoy fighting with, others fairly I do not enjoy so much. But variety is the spice of life, and like this, everybody is allowed to have their moment. Pong. Done for. One more fight showcase with a character that they changed some of the combos a little bit, and I really sunk my teeth into it. I'm not entirely happy, but he is the basically showcase character of the game. And there's quite a long-running history to the game as well, which is why at one point it was inevitable for Tekken 8 to come out. And again, let me remind you, this game is older. This game series is older than Call of Duty and only has 8 entries instead of 24. Let that, or 23 or 20. Let that sink in.
Get ready for the next battle.
So, releasing a game every couple of years when you've worked on it and you overhauled the graphics, new engine, is it really anything I can complain about? And then sometimes you have the spin-offs that are not numbered, like Tekken Tag Team, so we're up at 10 games. Still. Oh, maybe not wear glasses when you're troubled by that. Oh, the Snake Lady is. So, this is Heihachi Mishima, the original owner of Mishima Zaibatsu, a large conglomeration that... And he called the Tekken tournament in order to just determine the strongest, and some other issues with gathering power and so on. He's not a good person, but he's also not evil in the sense of the word. He's just he is very strict. He has strict ideas, and is strict about people following those rules. I wish I could just freeze the combat screen instead of like something like a photo mode. I have no idea what they mean with Switch ID. If not for the shop, I'd be happy. If not for the battle pass, I wouldn't be angry. Is the base game still fairly playable? Yes. Characters are... Nah. Buying the characters is already like... It's a fighting game. I wouldn't mind the stages because you can ignore the stages, but characters, you're going to be missing out on core, what feels like core content, but fine. You ship with a core roster for a game, and you are going to work through the rest and improve your roster, add more characters to the roster until you have a huge roster, which then people play for a while and then it gets deleted. And that is the main issue. It gets deleted and then you need to go on. To be fair, you need to create all the costumes. You need to... There's reasons for why I accept that as a unfortunate issue to these to that, but I cannot accept neither the store nor the battle pass. And if we take a look at the battle pass, or fight pass, which is a battle pass, how do you gain experience? Ah. Ah. Uh-huh. Next is 1,000. How much to get to this? Fair enough, some of these I don't really mind. Golf clubs for all the characters. Premium battle pass. You can get the golf ball. More like random. They're nice illustrations. I'd like to have them. The poses are nice. I'd like to have them, but you see the problem. I hope you do. Doesn't tell you how much experience you need, doesn't... What happens to... Like, can I get this? No, I can get this, but only every so many. Are they going to be available forever? Hey, there's some free items. Well, thank you very much. I'll be getting them. But no, I don't like this. The shop is annoying. It is really bad. There's collab costumes in the shop. Before, the collab costumes were part of the general set. So character customization. Let's take Kunimitsu. Where is she? Beforehand, you had all of this. You got your fight money and you bought the cosmetics you wanted for the characters. And some, though very few, were more exclusive. But hey, I want this. I need to go to the shop. It is... So... These are available for fight money. This I need to go into the shop for. I am going to purchase and equip Galaxy. I can switch to the lower part. Well, no, I can add the lower part of the mask here as well. And then if I go for certain hairstyles, I can remove the mask. Yes, some of the hairstyles are incompatible with the mask. But yeah, there are some here that are in the battle pass and all of that. and I am not a fan of that. I don't like it. Oh yeah, head here. I can take off the mask if I want to. Here I can take off the mask. There we go. And now I have the... and I can add some of the other masks. You can add quite a few things here. And again, there are things that are unfortunately limited to the shop. And I'm like, I don't like that. Battle passes, shops, it tells me that you are not confident that people want to come back to your game, that you're insinuating that the game by itself is not good enough and it's not going to be able to bring people back on their own. No. No. I don't agree with it. I disagree to a harsh degree here, and unfortunately some of the best auras are locked again. And she still has a Foxfire, thank you very much, but you see, I am not terribly... I'm not impressed. Save and exit. You don't need to put a shot. I'm just going to take the normal one. It is flawed. It is badly flawed. The real money shop should never have been included, of course. Greed and others showing how it's done does incentivize people to get to it and to have this plethora of options hidden from the player. Luckily, they do seem to stay. It's not great though. It is something that is really annoying. The missions are specific. You don't gain battle pass experience for just playing the game. In that, Bandai Namco really screwed up, and screwed up bad. I probably would be playing it a bit more without all of those things. But let's go over to a game that avoided all of those trappings, not by working really hard for it, but by understanding that including them is going to reduce their appeal to the broader audience, is going to reduce the goodwill for their game. And yeah, so I was expecting to do 9 Souls here. There was a mix-up. I'm going to now present Baldur's Gate 3, so I'll be taking a very quick break. I'll try to be back as quickly as possible since I have gone over the allotted time already, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Thraig, hello. I am so sorry you're coming just for the short break, but I do hope that you're having a good Monday and that you can be looking forward to a great Monday to come, and I'll be back in a few minutes, everybody. Thank you very much for your patience. I'm back with Baldur's Gate. I'm currently caching shaders after a driver update for the graphics card. It is something that, unfortunately, a lot of games do to one degree. You don't need to cache them during the game itself then. Baldur's Gate 3. I did showcase Baldur's Gate 2 shortly. This story does not carry on. Nope. Not for stream, at least. This does not carry on from that story directly, but it does play in the same world, in Faerun. It is a CRPG with probably more choices and more interactions with your environment than ever before. Not that I can showcase all of those interesting ones. It does deal with illicit here, or mind flayers as they're also called, and we do see some captives here. You're going to have some fun now, and you're going to try to return for Elden Ring and M.A. M for Mass. Okay. Yeah, I hope that you're going to have a good time in the meantime and a lot of fun in the meantime. And thank you very much for stopping by, Reich. This is part of... Elden Ring is going to be in an hour, actually. Going to be from 13 to 14 o'clock Central European Summer Time, so that would be 12 to 13 o'clock for British Standard or British Summertime. You're welcome. And we are also implanted with one of those tadpoles. No, I will not do the tutorial. I'll be fine with that. So, adjusted D&D mechanics. There are a few things here. Body type. Male, female, and large, small. I mean, I don't quite see why you have to do it quite in the way that they are doing. You have a completely custom one. You have Stadion, Lazel, Gale, Shadowheart, Will, and Karlak, characters that will be part of your party as well. They have an introduction. They are they do have a personal story that you then will be doing for yourself instead of being helping out on the side. But I will be. Should I? Your appearance and class can be full. No, I'm not going to do the Dark Arch. That is more advanced stuff. So I need a guardian. So I can then choose a guardian. How do they look? Tiefling, human, half-elf, Githyanki. So there are quite a few races here. The Githyanki are a race that is not considered part of the core in D&D, but actually does make a lot of sense to have here. And Drow are already quite... Let's go with a Drow. Not exactly what I wanted to do. Yeah, I am going to be waking up here when that is not what I wanted. I wanted to go through character creation a little bit more. But there is... It's a complete game. It got some additions. It got some... Okay. Custom, I do need to go through all of this myself. So, who am I? Well, I'm already pretty sure that I'm going to be playing a wizard. Who'd have thunk it? Let's go with lizard and with wizard. They have some cantrips, some speeds, dark vision. Dark vision is always really nice to have. Intelligence, of course, is the important one. Here are my cantrips so far. I can choose a high elf cantrip. Let's do a high elf. Let's do it like this. Oh, I chose half elf. No, I'm going to go full elf. You can only choose between wood or high elf here. What did I say? Toll the Dead. I have access to 3 cantrips. Firebolt, Mage Hand, Ray of Frost. Light is very useful. Mage Armor, Thunder Wave, Sleep Magic, Missile. Grease isn't a bad one, although I am much more a damage dealer. Fog Cloud is good. And then you can choose your background and you basically... What skills are you better at? Artisan guilds, insight and persuasion, arcana and history. Isn't that covered by my class already? Okay. So you can decide on these as you please. Arcana, history, investigation, insight, and perception. What if I switch here? Athletics, intimidation, insight, perception. Insight and perception seem to be... Do I have something Arcana? Arcana history it is. Sleep, Thunder Wave. I'm going to replace Thunder Wave with the Ice Knife, and now I can proceed. Wrong look, though. wasn't there a way... Okay, there was another way to do these, probably coming later. Now I'm going to be putting her as a drow. Subrace as a Saladrin. Edit appearance. There it goes. Let's make that green. And I cannot have... Oh, that's okay. Saladrin eyes are going to be one purple, one very white. She can have some makeup, she can have different hair. Let's let her hair down. Well, let's do it like that. Now we can venture forth after the tadpole has disappeared into us. The illicit is leaving. So, framing is good. It's D&D, so there's plenty of lore to pull from. The illicit are a very long-standing force in the D&D verse, either Greyhawk, Faroon, or a lot of homebrew. And the illicit are attacking a city. They're getting thrown back by some of their sworn enemies, the Githyanki. And due to that, our pod opens. But we have that tadpole. And that tadpole is going to usually transform you into an illicit yourself, into a mind flayer yourself. The pool is broken. That is usually not a good thing.
The pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
And skill checks. My intelligence with a proficiency modifier of 3 plus my proficiency bonus is going to give me a bonus on 5 everything onto any of my rolls. I need to beat 10, so I need to be of course.
Notice nothing more than meets the eye.
A critical failure. This is something that is not actually part of the core rules. It's not how I play it.
Breathe deep and move. Someone else got out.
Someone else did get out indeed. We can restore ourselves with these weird
I feel
wiggly things.
I'd still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
So there's some brine bulbs.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Yeah, we were lucky to survive that part in particular. There we go. That's what I was looking for. But we find some gold pieces. 16 in total. And with that, let's have a look at our bag here. We have a keychain without any keys. We have camp supplies with 40 supplies currently. We have no resistances. We have some dark vision. We have some training. We have a Fey ancestry and attacks of opportunity, some more in the skills, grouped by stat here. And that is why I was saying yesterday with Tales of Arise, this is more than attack damage. More if you're going to, even more than just deciding if you're going to hit or not. Intelligence is more than just spell resistance. Charisma is more, and all of these are more than just the basic. It's more than what it says on the tin. It does a lot more. It does influence your saving throws. How good are you at, for example, resisting a spell that is trying to mind control you?
Visions project into your mind. A nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
Can I take it? Do let us take it along.
What's inside?
And then we have a mind player over there. We get another onyx from.
Dead. Good.
Good indeed. A scroll of chromatic orb. And a bit more gold. The scroll is something particular to a spell. It's a spell written onto something so that it is usable without using up one of your spell slots. So cantrips, you can always use. These are first level spells. I only have 2 first level spell slots available at the moment, so I do need to be a little bit careful with those. So I have a spell book. In my spell book, I have written down all the spells that I want to know, and or what is written down there I can learn and then become familiar with. There we go. Okay. And I can prepare that for the day and be ready to use it. Do need to do some jumping here. But there doesn't appear to be anything left there, so let's jump down. And yeah, this has something Lovecraftian, something otherworldly, something wrong, and there's going to be more wrong quite soon. There's another rune slate.
Schematic of a nautiloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship.
We are trapped.
Yeah, I'm not keeping
A
that.
feeling penetrates your mind. An anomaly, one like ourselves, unconnected from the whole. Caution. Worlds beyond worlds flash before your eyes. Empires of a grand design traversed by ships just like this.
There's an Eldritch tablet.
Flare horticulture.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
So, what has happened? There's a neural apparatus that moves the platform. There's some brains in a jar and I can attack them with my spells. Mage Hand can't be cast while you new Parasite adjusts your mind. And magic, ooh, not a fan of that. Nope, did not want to go down. There is somebody talking to us there. And then you have the normal features like a mini-map and all of those good things. This is definitely a game I do want to play at one point on stream, although do I want to play it before or after the other parts of the series? I am not quite sure yet.
Brains.
Yes, brains are very important to illicit culture. Yeah, grotesque and not a game.
From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return. The enemy. So many enemies. Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
So let's see if we can have a little bit more luck. 14 beats 10 and we are successful.
Notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
And now I can either do dexterity. I can do medicine with advantage. Or I can try strength, but that is... that is limited here. I do not have all that much wisdom, so it's a total of bonus of 0, but we have 2 dice. And I can take the higher, so that was good because 9 would have failed that. And yes!
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
Yeah, is that going to work? No, it's not. And now... you're going to need to deal with the consequences. Whoops. It ran away. I probably should have tried to kill it then. But I'm running into a conversation. These environmental interruptions are all very nice. Introducing characters and...
Abomination. This is your end. Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes. My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive. We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers. We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this
Once we reach the material plane. Okay, combat. We are missing... We're missing some here, but okay. So 95% hit chance. Let me examine here. Okay, so we have the imp. AC 7, that's what you need to get over with a base of 8. Not very great. They have 6 hit points, they have dark vision, they have devil's sight. Basically meaning that even in magical darkness they can see. They are absolutely missing some stuff like the normal fire resistance that they ought to have. And so on, but she can run forward and hit them really hard and then take what they had. Looting is, as always, a big part of the game here. That's between 6 and... Okay, I'm already getting quite some power-ups here. And that only dealt 1 damage.
Very well.
And I'm going to be moving behind Lae'zel. I'm going to be ending the turn. And Lae'zel, can I show her stats? Examine. She's pretty strong, and she has... Do we have her... neutral improvement. That is also something, again, characters can like or dislike you. Lae'zel, I'd like to know what your... There we go. My AC is 12. Basically, I'm a wizard. I'm not good at doing that. And Lae'zel is 16. Good hit from Lae'zel there. We are going to be moving forward. Switching. And I'm going to go... Poof. And I missed on that.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay. I was pushing the circle instead of the...
Surprisingly adequate in battle. Now, to the helm.
What's hiding here?
So we have companions, we can take some stuff along.
Before me.
There is another weapon for me. It's not that I dislike my stick, but...
Let's see.
Stick is not necessarily sufficient.
Take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
And you do seriously want to go around and loot everything you can get your hands on. There's already something I am not seeing. Journal, photo mode, mapping. Inventory and equipment. Absolutely going to be putting in a ranged option for myself here. Lazel, you'll be giving. Do you have anything in there? It's not going. Ah, the potions you might want. Okay. She's following me and... Another dead thrall. And we're climbing up and moving on.
Moving ahead.
Okay.
Cave machinery. I can make no sense of it.
Another mystery. Aggression. Annihilate.
Man isn't dead, but he's
Not dead, but totally unresponsive. A bloodstone and some gold. And somebody we can talk to.
We have no time for stragglers.
I am good at this. And I did really crack that.
warding ruins. You feel them drawing energy from the console near to the pod.
Are you satisfied? We need to go. Hurry! Please!
The console appears dormant. The console hums to life.
And that is something that we can do because we're a wizard. So your class and your stats and everything really doesn't have a huge impact here.
You are not us! You must be terminated! Swift and lethal.
Oh, the poor guy. Yeah, no, if anything, I'm going to be doing... I'll be attacking with my quarterstaff here. But hey, I can move out and I can... Lazel have to do something here. And we've gotten a bonus, our bonus action done. Okay, she does not have... She does have access to cantrips. Do I still have anything I can do?
Way out is through.
Okay, but I also need an action for that. Cool.
Time to strike.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
they came from over here. Some more dead thralls and a key.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Well, a ton
Dazed
apparently.
woman is trapped inside the pod.
Brain in a jar.
A rune and a necklace.
Pointing all those controls next to the pod.
Fact.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something.
Cane jar. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified.
So, yeah.
That cannot be.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
Can I attack the pod?
Don't bother. You're barely dented.
Yeah, I see. Let's see if we can do something at the console now.
The console hums steadily, but what is its purpose? Will it free the captive or transform her like that other unfortunate?
Come on! Get me out of this thing! Good. Hurry!
Okay.
The console hums steadily, awaiting Suddenly, you feel a hideous then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
So. Let's take a closer look here. I hope that works. Ooh, okay, barely. Barely.
Pulsing glow and organic lines of the device. This device is different from the one that caused the other captive to transform. Perhaps it will open the nearby
And I
door.
do need to use this. Okay. Of course I will be
Feel the
suffering.
biomechanical.
Can I try again?
You feel the biome.
Not now. We must go to the helm. Assume nothing.
The console hums steadily, awaiting command.
She can try also.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process. A shiver runs across your mind.
One true way.
Do feel sated.
On my way.
So, different characters interacting with the things can retry things that another failed at.
Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with worry.
You keep dangerous company. Fair point. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way. Shadowheart. It's nothing. Enough of this chat. She's right.
But we did save her, so I have two frontline characters now. That's an open reliquary. Did I read that manuscript?
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Another brain.
Okay.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
With that, I can give this back, actually.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Still ready, despite everything.
Yeah, I'm carrying most of the stuff at the moment, but that is fair. I don't want to lose it. So, you can heal there.
Once inside, do as I say. Who put you in charge? Cane Yank.
Those two are not terribly happy with each other, and that will impact their first reactions when you are playing as one of them instead of playing a third character.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape. This thing's falling fast. Got to right it.
Okay. I will increase her armor class a little.
I am fury. I am death.
And we're taking a look at everything if we can.
Where do I go from here? Best be on my way.
There is a friendly mind flayer there, fighting a devil. Empty, 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 empty. No, but I will range attack you.
Can't give up. Not now.
Can she move any further? No. Can Lae'zel move any further? No.
Take this, or Dario will have your head.
Might as well take a look.
What are your cantrips?
I am fury. I am death.
That's another weapon.
So much for peace. I need to find a way forward.
And I am going to be improving my AC as well, even if by not quite as much as the others would be able to. Oh, the Styx is not a place you want to fall into. Okay, I don't have much more movement. Okay, high defense. Not enough movement to get there.
Taking position.
She has a bow to attack him. And Guiding Bolt is now... has ended its usefulness. Okay, this is an AoE attack, so do need to be careful.
Kill them, or your spine is mine.
Nearly out of sky. No, it's now or never.
We must take the transponder.
On my way.
It's clear. Hurry, before they strike.
Yeah, we're not in the best of situations. Okay, I can't take a look at them. I could take a look at the Cambion. High defense, you should be... Yeah, fire resistance, not great. 40% is better than 0.
Strike. On the move.
And critical hit.
Another fight. Let's go. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Du-du-dum. Yes, Avernus is yours.
Moving. I will ascend.
Can we? Not enough movement, okay. I'm going to be shooting that one in the back. And then I'll be moving ahead as much as I can.
I need to reach the transponder.
Anything of use?
And the Cambions, nor the... Come on. Oh, the Lesser Imp was carrying something, so good well on me for looking. Can I remove you? Not quite. That is another pearl, though. And no more movement now for me as well.
Take this, or Dario will have your head.
Am I still in range?
Swift and lethal.
They're going to attack.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Let's kill the imp first.
Swift as my
There's a
feet.
mysterious liquid, and I can't quite make it to the transponder yet.
Come a little closer.
Roll them in the sticks.
Nope.
I will ascend.
That, though, was successful.
Taking position.
And I'm reaching the transponder in time, and we'll
Transponder.
be making our escape. That is not going to be going completely fine, though. But we're back in the material plane. And from here, the adventure continues, trying to get the parasite out of our heads and doing quite a lot of other things. It's going to be a busy time ahead for Desda and the rest of the group, and maybe we can find a few more friends. Of course, that is not something that goes unnoticed. And with arriving down here, I will be taking a quick break.
In your skull.
I will be taking a quick break. When I'm back, I'll be back with Elden Ring. And thank you very much for your patience during that time. And I'll be back in a few minutes. That is fine, Tira. I hope you're going to have a restful sleep. And yeah. And Drai, thank you very much for that. And here we are in Elden Ring. We're pretty much continuing from my last showcase of the game. I do want to do a proper playthrough at one point. Elden Ring. The last in what I would call a true Souls-like. It is not Dark Souls, but due to it, this being made by you bloody beetle are going to be getting me into a lot of trouble. And I have a new Ash of War, and now we need to make ourselves some room. We aggroed a lot of people, including the knight there. Ah, great. Well, guess I have to go fetch my runes from the point I died. Last sight of grace. That's not too far. And so we need to make our way over to where we died, hopefully avoiding too much more trouble on the way. So, yeah. You have a few weapons. I have but a singular one at the moment. Uh-huh. Nope. There we go. Although I do have the shield. The shield may come in handy. But the shield doesn't allow me to use the good art of war here. So yeah, there's a lot to do. A lot to collect. Some of what I find a malaise is covering the game in that it is, in its case, reasonably taking a crafting system that before was not used. It does do so quite well, but it is still something where I can't help but feel, seriously, do we have to make everything with a crafting system? Okay. I was hoping to have a little less healing here, and I do. If I do fight him, I should do so on horseback. Whoop. Well, at least I didn't lose another... no. I wanted to step off Torrent, at least for now. And while I do love Torrent, exploring goes much easier in the lands between without sitting on him. He's good for travel. But there is also something about just running about on your own. Although there is no wrong way of approaching that. Basic Japanese ideas of sword techniques, dealing quite a bit more. You really shot me. Well, guess he did. There's a big caravan coming up there. And again, this is leading into a part of the lands where we may or may not yet have business. That's a skull. As somebody sitting here in a chair holding a smithing stone without much rhyme though. Can I get onto the carriage? There is an escort, but that escort is pretty far away. Okay, I can't open the chest in the back of the carriage. I either need to make it stop, or there is nothing to be had there. And again, you do see the caravan. You can decide to engage it. That does mean that you will engage with the totality of it. If they do manage to get an alarm off. So he's carrying a horn that can be used to incite other groups. Oosh. Okay. Ah. Okay. One bad hit did deal a lot of damage there. I'm going to be mean. They do not want to fight, but they're also going to be delivering me some runes or other things, and then I can pick up the rune fragments here. Well, it's pretty big chunks coming from somewhere. As always, FromSoft games excel in this show don't tell storytelling. We have these huge fragments of runes that are scattered across the landscape as if they had fallen out of the sky. We have another rider coming in. Somebody's asking for bloody trouble. They have a mage with them. The bloody torch guy. And from here we can move on. There's another group mining something. There's some people hanging there. What are they doing over there? There is a stake here. Well, across more. Hey, I found a gold rune. And I managed to fill up my magic to its entirety. And then immediately encounter new enemies. Are you going to be aggressive? Or do I need to attack you to be aggressive? They're not aggressive per se. There's a stake here with something written on top of it. 1, 2, 4. And I still have plenty of stamina left. Some more eagles. And then... oh, there's an ever goal here. Forlorn Hound, ever goal. Uh, 39 runes, not the ton. Okay, that skull. Has something. I do need to break it. Some more runes. And we can get some more oversight over this part of Limgrave. There is the Evergoal. There's the lake we came around. That's where we started. As you can see, there's not all that much quite here yet. We can go to Stormhill Shack in order to go further on. But there's also a path over here. Although, do allow me to delete the markers, they are unneeded. So, I'll be just taking along some of the runes here. Don't mind me. Can you regain Cerulean Tears as much as you can do Crimson Tears? Well, I guess I have to try out killing a few more of these. So, combat. It is a stamina system. You see the green bar at the top. When I attack, it depletes. The blue bar underneath is my magic, especially for... it can either be used to cast proper glintstone magic, or I can use it, for example, to do my unsheath attack. Do you respawn without me going to rest? No. But they're guarding the Evergoal. Okay. Let's make a hard right, almost U-turn here through the road. There's a jumping spot for Spirit Spring jumping for Torrent. Poor guy did not know how to deal with getting slashed hard by a sword. It is one of the things that is, in a way, quite funny, in that people are wearing quite heavy armor, but you still manage to cut through them as if it were butter. It is not realistic. Not all armor is created equal. The Bridge of Sacrifice, that isn't sinister like at all. And you couldn't have waited. Is there another way around this? That's a broken bridge. Okay, this is going to be... If the bloody bolt wouldn't be exploding. Haha. Okay. No more healing flasks. I hope that my stamina is sufficient. Yeah. And hey, I gotten a few flasks back. Can I? That's not something breakable, really. Oh no, it is breakable. Happy I kept trying. We found a stone sword key, allowing us to unlock extra dungeons. It is... And we have reached the Weeping Peninsula. It is a game that is absolutely chock full of stuff to discover. There's a ton of small dungeons. You have a companion in Melina here.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Earth Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
Lying here. So, spells you need to memorize. You have a certain amount of slots, reminiscent of basically Baldur's Gate from just now. Can I add... I do not have enough golden seeds to add a flask. Increase. I don't have sacred tears. I can allocate the charges, but I don't use magic that much, so 5 to 1 is fine.
Let my hand rest. Share them with me.
And she may not be a maiden, but she can.
Your ambitions. The principles you would follow.
But she can turn runes into strength. So 1400 thereabouts for one level up. It's not that I don't use any magic at all. Do something like that and dexterity in the next run. Although I wasn't feeling like I had too few health or anything. That's another golden rune. And we have somebody else over here.
Is somebody there? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father, Sir Creeper, decided himself to stay. The servants are full wrath. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. I fear it's no different at Cathys. Would you mind taking a letter to him? My soul wishes that he escape. Please. Thank you. Then please.
So we get a letter.
Deliver it to my father. Please. He can be stubborn. But
Well, even if he is stubborn, we can help him clear out the castle. And that is how you accept a quest. Is there a reminder somewhere? There's some messages, but those are messages I've discovered and messages I can write myself. So if I nope. I do it right. Praise the can we? Stars are a concept. Is the sun a concept? Let's make something really weird. Let's praise the Scarlet Rot. Create this message. I have written down a message. And that is all of those small messages that you see here. If only had a message, praise the message. It is, in a way, quite funny. In a way, people are genuinely trying. Oh, bloody hell. Not a fan of dogs. There's another dog that saw me. Oh, bloody hell. That is the second flask. Thin beast bones. That's the third flask. That's a dead guy. Unfortunately, you cannot sneak up on the doggies that easily. And unfortunately, they have the rabies. And there's also a giant from over there. Giants, I do like to fight. They do make for an interesting fight. Luckily, he was sleepy enough that I can just take him. You deserve a very strong attack. No, 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 no. Not the dogs, not the dogs, not the... Are you kidding me? And I didn't manage to roll out. I used too much stamina. Oh well. That'll fill up my flask of crimson tears at least. Although I do have to fight the bloody dogs again. Where is... There's the road. And I know I may not have chosen the class that deals the best with the arch enemy of dogs in FromSoft games. Okay, that was not me. My bloodstain is probably... over here. Okay, have them charge and just slice them. Still probably need to get the timing right. It's going to be using some of my magic. But hey, let's see what they were carrying. A Morning Star. I have to say, Morning Stars is not exactly what I was looking forward to. Okay, he's not... you... Dogs are on the tougher side. Seriously. Okay. That attack does need far too long to be able to roll out from. Oh. Okay, fair enough. I thought you could cripple them if you attack their legs. I'm probably not attacking quite the right position for that. Okay. No, I'm not doing that. Although the bow might be more useful. Let's move on here a little bit. Showing you how I die over and over and over again is not particularly interesting. Especially now that I got the Morning Star. I'm getting all my runes from here. That's the smithing stone. That's a rune fragment. Ash of War of Mighty Shot. So, on the Weeping Peninsula, there is... Well, we find another Site of Grace. That's pretty convenient. What else? Oh, we have the merchant. You can buy things with runes. Buying or selling? Do I want to sell anything? You're not selling for very much. I can sell the golden runes for exactly as much as they would give me. Ashes. Strengthening. And I have a few things that I can sell. I don't need... That's also equipped. I'm not going... I have bolts equipped. I don't even have anything like that. What do you offer for purchase? A stone sword key. That would be nice. On the other hand, I don't think that is necessarily something that is going to go away. The talisman could be nice as well. But I am sorry, I am not going to be buying much. But we did find another site of lost grace. And I can level up. That's one more damage, basically. And while I need some strength, let me have a look. It's both scaling in D. That is not great. I need a better katana. I can fast travel though, and that is what I'm going to do. To travel over to the Storm Hill Shack. We've explored the open world for a little bit, and there is a lot of it to explore, and if you don't want to miss anything, you'll be at it for a while. And hey, that is a group of soldiers. Oh, you... It also, if I do remember correctly, it has bleed. Yep, causes blood loss, build up, basically bleed. If you do manage to get over the threshold, your enemy is going to get a certain amount of damage. In regards to his max health, it's nasty because if it builds up and you have somebody who can build it up nicely, then that is then suddenly putting you to death's door or even worse. So, to a degree, faster attacks with this weapon are actually better than slow attacks. If you cannot kill in one hit, you may want to cause death by bleeding. Okay. And you see, we're walking off into the woods here. I did take a look around because... there's still a road here. Let's have a look where the road leads. Don't tell me. Ion equipped Uchigane. Okay. There is a beaten path here. More than that, actually.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
We can show our hands.
Head to the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse Rhea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half-crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
So she's basically telling us go to Stormvale Castle to go through Rhea Lucaria and reunite two halves. Two halves of what? Again, this is something that FromSoft does really like to do. Give you instructions while giving you more questions than you had before. A player that comes through here will be like, okay, Stormvale Castle. Okay. There's a castle here. Is that Stormvale Castle? Let's continue going into that direction at the same time. You may not be quite ready yet. And again, something that the game absolutely doesn't mind. If you're not ready and you go somewhere, that's on you. If you don't pay attention and you get whisked away by... What the... Did I get all of them? Apparently not. Still hear combat music. We can drop down here. And there's some more fortifications up the way. Do we fight? Yeah, bloody hell, they spotted us. And everybody comes running. And there's also something here. Okay. You have another Ash of War. I might want Wild Strikes. Not exactly, though. Yeah, and in any way I'm doing this... I mean, to a degree, thank you very much. Somebody's shooting arrows at me. There you are. It is very strong that you can get your cerulean flasks refilled, meaning that you can have a lot more health. I think I will have the crimson tears. I will have the cerulean tears now, not the others. Okay, what do you have there? A bloodstain. Somebody. I mean, to a degree, I'm happy you didn't get yourself killed from the what's the name again? From the ballista. That's the name I was looking for. And why did I come? So, he didn't get killed by the ballista. I killed him. That's all fine. And now we are moving on here. Did I gain myself another level up? No. But it is so close that I'm going to be breaking one of the golden runes to get myself an last level up before going on here. I'd be better at magic, but that is not anything I really... that I really am interested in a large degree. Let's do dexterity. There's a stake. I got a small golden effigy. I could summon other people now. And boss fight.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
So, oh yes, my ambitions are very, very foolish. All I want to do is visit Castle Stormvale. I hear it's lovely this time of year. Yeah, I'm probably needing a few attempts before I can beat him. And now we have the fog or the mist shrouding. Oh yeah, your tail can also attack. I forgot about that. He is not an easy early boss. Ouch. I'm still...
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. These foolish ambitions to rest.
So, got him about halfway down. And now I need to balance my aggressiveness, my defense, my rolls, my timing. I'm not sure how I am level-wise, but he's definitely beatable. I'll be ignoring that. Again, you also need to keep in mind that this is a bridge. Falling off does immediately kill you. I rolled that.
Truly run in thy veins. Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
And I rolled too early. And as such, you try a few times. You learn the pattern. You get better. And you kill him and you move on. I'm going to give it one more try before I end. And I'll try at the same time, so don't think I'm going to be doing anything too much. It is so much a FromSoft game that it's really nice to see. The storytelling is top-notch, the characters are good, the quests are good. You don't have a quest log, you don't have arrows pointing you to where you need to go, you don't have a voice in your head saying that this is an area that you can only be, that you only should reach after you reach level 24, that this is a level 26 enemy, or a level 26 boss enemy. Margit is and whether you come at an appropriate level or come completely over leveled is your choice. Wasted a flask completely there. Okay. And there are ways to make him easier. You can summon helpers that are going to be able to distract him for you. I would like to beat my bosses solo, so to say. So I would be trying a few more times, and until I have the second part rhythm down and the first part rhythm down to a degree that I don't need to be healing more than once, and then I'll be going on and enjoying. I'll be going into the Legacy Dungeon, enjoying that, move on, go to Raya Lucaria from here if I'm following the main path, as I actually would if I were to present it. There are ways around, you don't need to open the gate, there are secret passages. Again, the game is really good at presenting you options, even if you don't know that what it is showing you is actually an option. And yeah, the latest FromSoft Dark Souls-like offering, really good game, really a lot of fun. The expansion added a whole new dimension to it. The lore, as always, is deep. It was written by George R.R. Martin. And yeah, he is a test. Is he going to be able to extinguish the flame of your resolve? Are you going to turn back and go through the lands, pillage them for every last drop of power in order to be able to conquer him? Or are you, as the Grace has pointed you all this way, if you haven't done any detours, going to be frustrated and say that the game is unfair, that this enemy is unbeatable? That is yours back then. With that, I'll be taking another short break. When I'm back, I'll be back with a similar game, Blacksmith Wukong. Let me just check that indeed everything is. Yeah. Okay, that's not so good. No, actually, I don't want you. Okay, so I'll be switching Blacksmith Wukong actually with Satisfactory. Did another boo-boo. So I'll be showcasing Satisfactory next, then Space Marine, and then Blacksmith Wukong. I know that is not how I've written it down, and I know that's the second time I need to do that, but this time it's not just an error in writing it down. This time it's actually me forgetting to do something. Oh well. I'll be back in a few minutes with Satisfactory and then Space Marine, and then we'll be taking a look at Blacksmith Wukong. I am sorry again for that, Muller, and I'll be back in a few minutes, nevertheless, after this short break. And we're back with Satisfactory again. I do apologize for the troubles with the schedule today. Satisfactory there. Do let me... I should have done that in... I should have remembered to do this during the break. Okay. So, Satisfactory. I'm trying to be building me some factory here. With some spaghetti going on outside. Together with some burners here. I have the capacity for 130 megawatts of power. And I do need to complete the first stage here of the space elevator that I have set down. In order to do that, I do need to do quite a bit here, and I have engaged this node here. That's a pure node. I'm going to be engaging that into these smelters here. That all still needs to clean up a little bit. It should. It should. And thank you for the dad joke. Okay. So, I do actually not want to do all of the... That is something that is up... that is a personal preference, but I hate doing the logistics on the same floor as the factory itself. Unfortunately, I'm missing concrete. I'm still missing of everything. And I only have some basic production ongoing automated. And I have some copper over there. So you'll be starting with concrete that you can get from the limestone deposits. Then you have the copper deposits that give you copper, and iron deposits will give you iron. You have that for wires and cables and all of those things. And yeah, I've also automated some part of the energy production into the solid biofuel, because really I'll be needing a lot of it, and automating it gives me time to do other stuff. Okay. So, I now have the foundations ready. Well, it's going to be a rather small factory. There'll be an open top factory. The logistics for everything is going to be running in the bottom, and the rest and the machines are going to be standing on the top. And I do not have the... Okay, where is my sink? Where is my sink? Why do I don't... Do I have an awesome sink? I can build an awesome sink. Surface is too uneven. Seriously, I don't have anything like this already? Don't even have an awesome... I don't even have the awesome shop yet. Ugh, okay. Okay, that is going to be troublesome. I don't have... Okay. Don't have a ladder to get up. So, I'll put as much of the logistics underground as I can, but I can't do all of it, so... One assembler, and I don't have enough materials for it. Missing cable and rotors. Luckily, I do already have a parachute. Cable. Yep. I don't have factories for all of that yet. I have factories for copper. For copper wire, that is already quite nice. I just push this far enough that I can showcase the factory building process and all of that. And then you forget all of the things that you do not... that you have not yet considered. Okay. So, anything we produce, we want stored. You're an assembler. Again, I would have preferred logistics separately, but it is what it is. Smart plating. For being able to construct two, I need two reinforced iron plates, and I need two rotors per minute. And I'll be producing the smart plates in the same ratio. Okay. And I'm missing the plates, the reinforced plates. That is if you don't plan ahead completely. For the reinforced plates you need screws. Screws are one of the more annoying parts of every factory. Especially in the beginning and at the end. You always need screws. You always need a ton of screws. You never have enough transportation for all of your screws. Screws, screws, screws. Okay. You were producing rods. We should get some steel plates from here. Here we are. Oh. How much are you producing? 120 per minute. Conveyor splitter. Conveyor. Conveyor splitter. Mark 1 belts. 1. And 2. Need belt mark 2s here. Oh, bloody hell, okay. Okay, that is not... Okay. And you're retreating over to there. Okay. Can I... That's not going to be working out brilliantly now, is it? If I do this and try to connect that... Okay, it's not brilliant. I'm going to be needing to provide myself some more... Should I turn the splitter around like this? And I'm missing plates. And yes, that is going to be happening quite a lot as you're producing your first spaghetti. Don't worry about it. That is absolutely normal, and while I'm not a bad satisfactory player by any means anymore, I'm not the greatest expert either, or I probably would have set myself the task of having a lot more room available to myself in order to be able to do all of this. Being able to have room to work is not unimportant. And I'm, for some reason, feel like I need to keep... Okay. Okay. A bit like that. Splitter that way then. Okay. It's not perfect. But with that, I'll be able to smelt me some more iron plates. I've completely forgot to keep producing them. Could have run out, you know. Okay, production assembler. I'm missing rotors. So at least 8 more rotors. I think I'm going to be going for 16 if I can. Okay, I'm missing the screws for it. That's not saving me. I do need the screws. So that's 100 screws for each assembler. How they all disappear into that, I have no idea. Making a pack of 4 screws, so it's going to take a while. Let's do 204. For 8 more rotors then. So I have a few left over, if not a whole bunch. And I'm constantly thinking I have a jetpack or anything like that. Who would have a jetpack? I mean... yeah, no, not yet. So you see 2 inputs. Yeah, I know. I'm in the way. As I said, it's taking rotors and... reinforced iron plates is missing. Okay, at least take a look at that. Let's take a look at this. We're producing 5 per minute. We need 2 per minute. There's an overflow of 3 per minute at the moment. If I switch the recipe over to the rotor, it's producing 4 per minute if I deliver everything that I need. Okay, so I need 60 screws per minute. I need 160 screws per minute, all being told. What did I say? Reinforced iron plates. Bloody hell. I'm so happy when I have the surplus that I can just pull away from a little. Okay, I'll be making 10, I think. I do want an even number. Although that is only for purely purple preferences. I don't... not having that completely correct is not going to be changing too much. I'll just be feeling like, if you only had a even number. And I don't even know why, because usually I'm not all that troubled by it. So that's another assembler. We're going to be putting that right next to there. And then with the production rates, Mark 1 belts are more than sufficient. I'll also be putting some idea for power down already. Pop. Okay. So you're going to do the reinforced iron plates, and you're going to be doing rotors. As you may have noticed, though, that is not on this end entirely correct. Okay, I do want... Again, I don't need a Mark II belt. A Mark I belt is more than sufficient. Okay. And I'll be putting 2 storage containers. No, you didn't need to rotate. On the contrary, that was counterproductive. Okay. While I would prefer setting this down to overflow. Absolutely, Drag. I hope you're going to have a fantastic day in the meantime. And I hope you're going to, yeah, have a good time. But we're going to be producing 4 per minute. The splitter is going to evenly split left and right. So that's not an issue. Here we're producing 5 per minute. If we split it evenly, that means 2, 2, 1. And then it's going to be 2, 2, 1. It doesn't matter, actually. It's fine. I can just leave the splitter splitting the way they do. I don't need to screw with any of that. But now I need some iron plates. And I actually... So that is 6 iron plates per minute. 30 per minute in total. 30 per minute in total. I'm going to be putting up a... Oh, we're missing cables. I do have enough copper to make some more. Only thing with the MAM is that all the research is still basically instantly completed. And I know, I am complaining that research completes instantly. Basically, the issue is that I was thinking when I was playing this in early access that the those research times would be going up by somewhat. So you put up a research, you come back out half an hour later, and that is not exactly how that is working. So splitter. Oh, that means that I do need... Oh, the screws. Bloody hell. As you see, screws are screwing me over. At least I have the rods. At least I have all the rods I need. So, factory games in general are quite popular. I would say reasonably so. They do offer something that few other games really offer in the same manner, in that they are, or they can be, puzzle games with with some aspect of optimization, exploration, if you want, combat, meaning that everything that is going on around here is actually quite a nice addition to the game. It's not just giving you a problem, although some factory games really do go down that far, and we'll be seeing one of those tomorrow, where you don't need much to explore the basic concepts. It's all fine. You don't need to worry too much. You can just mine your materials, bring them into your factories, and build what you need with it. Again, I'll be showcasing it properly tomorrow. And that is also already a ton of fun. Although that is being done in 2D rather than in 3D here, but it also brings a splash of Minecraft creativity in that. There we go. So, let's start with iron plates. Hop, hop. Ah. No. It's not you. It's you that I turned around the wrong way. Okay, let's try that again. Constructor, green here. Nope. Like this. And we're going to be producing 20 iron plates per minute. That's not quite enough. 20 iron plates, that's not enough. Okay. Okay. 20 iron plates, not enough. 30 ingots, another 30 ingots, for 40 iron plates per minute. So, I require another splitter, and I'm going to absolutely requiring more cable in order to finish this factory. But I'll be feeding them in like this. Then, well, I mean, we're going to have a surplus, and if possible, I would like to dismantle the lower factory there, at least for a while, and so we need more cable. For now, that is going to be working. So, we're going to be building a splitter. And we are going to be building a merger. So, what exactly are we going to do? Well, I have a new storage container. And we're going to be pulling a belt like this. So, what does that do for this construction part? And I am pretty much doubting that I'll have enough for the rest. We have 20 plates per minute coming through here. They're going to be ingested by the splitter. 10 are going to go that way, 10 are going to go that way. They're going to be merging with another 20. And yeah, I am going to basically build a bit straight here. There we go. So, and we're going to have 30 per minute arriving here. all from this. So, we're going to be pulling out of all of the ingots produced here. So that is, if we're taking a look at it, 30, 60, 90, 120. Half of that entire production is already needed just for the plates. Okay. That is tough. We also need a few other things. Next in line, if most simply, it's going to be iron rods. Although, iron rods get also fabricated into screws, and I'm missing so much cable that I really need to go back now. So, cable. So, but I also need rods, one for every 4 screws. We have a need of 160 screws in total. 160 screws divided by 4 means that we're going to... Okay. That is 40. So 40 rods per minute for the screws only, and I hope you haven't crashed the game. Oh my, okay. That could be a problem. That absolutely could become a problem, and I think I've crashed. It is saying stream is live, but I feel like I have... Well, at least the camera seems to have crashed as well. Yeah, the camera did crash. I am not moving on the camera. Can we restart? We can restart the camera. Okay. Wonder whether I wasn't moving for a while here. But okay, let's continue. Where was the last auto save? Luckily, I have them. Okay, we're having that. We have that set up. Can I do... I can do straight like this. I might need to bring some stuff over from all the way over there. We'll see. As I did say, cable, and yeah, the crash did not save the cable construction that I did. So it's 40 rods for the screws only. And then there is the question, how much else do I need? And am I going to be running out of fuel? Possibly. Don't think I have any wood saved anywhere. On the other hand, though, this is a full container, so that is going to last me a while, as long as I keep my power under control. So, we need 40 rods a minute for the screws alone. Let's take a look. Going to be needing more plates, that's for sure already as well. So, screws are being built in 40 a minute for 10 rods. Rods are 15 a minute. So we need... Okay, that is going to be awkward. I can either reduce one to about 10 per minute, or I'd rather have 10 exactly. Three. So we need 3 at least, and that's another 20. So 3 times 15 is 45, is 60. With these. Okay. So 4 rod constructors. One, 2, okay, I am going to do silly. I am going to do a very silly. That's not how you should construct a factory. But until I really have all of the stuff together that I really need to build all of that, it'll suffice. And actually I will need a little bit more. I do want to have more screws, so I need 5 rod constructors. We can make it... Maybe we can make it 6. Although no, that'll be 1 rod constructor that is completely going into storage. Should be fine, but you could also interpret that as it would be sufficient to do the to do only a partial thing there. Let's make 17, 2 more. And yeah, so you have to construct something. You do need to get all of the raw materials to be able to produce it at an adequate speed. 2 per minute means that for the 25, that I'll be needing 25 minutes, during which time I'll be doing few other things, of course, but there's not really much here anymore. I do need to fill up the first phase in order to get access to more research. So those will be 25 minutes that I'll be running around either exploring or eroding, like making room for my first proper factory that I'm going to be putting elsewhere. Again, it is a game that I'm half in a mind of to showcase in the one, two, three, four, five. I'm going to be using up a lot of splitters again. A lot of cable for the splitters. Well, I guess I have to fill this hole. Not that it's currently running away with me, so... You can line them up in such a way that they're really nice to... nice to set in, and then I'll be back for more iron plates, I guess. That means that I have 10 iron ore too much here. Okay. We are going to be requiring 50 for this in total. And this is not necessarily the best way in order to do this either, because it means that the throughput after all of the machines are filled up is going to be working out properly, but this is the machine that is going to be filling up first, and so on and so forth. Can I fill up the machines already? Okay, they don't have power, so I cannot fill them up. Sure, so that is... oh, bloody hell, I can only support... okay! Oh, that's dastard. The last one is not going to be getting anything. So you calc, and you don't think about how much raw material you need. This one may as well be not present. And that is going to be a smelter that is for now going to be, or let's call, yeah, this row is going to be maintained as is for now. So that is a splitter too many. 13, 15, 30, 45, 60 per minute. Okay, now I'm doubting myself. I have made a boo-boo, haven't I? 40. 1, 2, 3, 4 means I'm going to be using 40 plus the 5 plus the 20 here is 6. Okay. It's just fine. It's just fine. Unlike the... Okay, does this... Okay, it works, if not great. Do I have enough for the splitters that would be coming in? 1 splitter. 2 splitter. 3 splitter. 4 splitter. That's not perfect. And wrong split orientation. So all 60 rods are going to come through here. We're not going to get this through cleanly, are we? Nope, I need a merger. And wrong direction for the merger. There we go. Okay. Let's try to make it somewhat presentable. I was committed to not spaghettify this too much. The pole is in the way. Oh, the poor power pole is in the way. Okay. In the strictest sense of the word, we have all of the machines down to be building the smart plates required by the... And I've basically gave myself access to all of the trouble under the sun in order to make this correct. So, we're going to be producing rods into screws, into... I haven't pulled them together yet, but I am running out for the hour. I may sit down on Wednesday, on the last day of the event, to just clean this up a little bit. Just... So that's 40, merge... Splitter there, merger with that. That gives me the 60 per minute here. And then merge everything together into a single one. And then have the output be... Let's put that down already. So... missing cable. But yeah, just get this factory off the ground and showcase how to build a proper factory. Whew. This is a ton, and I mean a ton of trouble. Once I start with a few things, whoo-wee. Not even sure if I have enough power for it. And I also will be taking advantage of the loading bays of the elevator. But yeah, that is how you badly build a factory. I might be taking this in the similar fashion as I did for Dyson Sphere, that this is now going to be, one, my showcase file for Satisfactory, and that this is going to be the file that I am going to be playing forward on if I decide to stream Satisfactory. We'll see. We'll see. For now, though, I'll be taking another quick break, and when I'll be back with Space Marine 2. And after Space Marine 2, I'll be showcasing Black Myth Wukong. Again, I do apologize for the difference in that the schedules showed. I am really sorry, and that's my fault. I did forget something here. Yeah, but Space Marine 2, then Black Myth Wukong. Thank you very much for your patience, and I'll be seeing you after the break. as it worked so nicely the last time. Again, driver update, that might also be the reason I crashed here. And that I crashed before. I hope not. We'll see. Space Marine 2. Are we going through the story? And I did a little bit of a boo-boo. I deleted the old account to have an account to showcase for stream. Yeah. Yeah, I deleted it thinking I'd be doing it a little bit differently. Well, have to rebuild a few things. Doesn't matter. Or at least doesn't matter so much to me. I had fun going through the game the first time. I'll have fun going through it another time. But it does mean that I can show you some of the missions and the different modes as you would be experiencing it if you did buy the game. Ich will nicht mehr. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. I think I'm a little bit too high on the video. Okay, let's tone it down a little bit. Okay, it is actually running better. So, select a mission via the battle map. PvE. That's quite a lot. But I'm also still working myself through the campaign. Yes, that's fine. Yes, that's fine. So, switching to single player here.
Akaran will not deceive us, Gadriel. Then where did Dimitri and Titus serve previously? And why is he back in battle so soon after such grievous surgery? Sergeant Ventiad spoke of a Death Watch team that deployed a virus bomb on Kadaku. Perhaps our lieutenant was one of them. I am far more concerned with what we just saw at that crash site. Lieutenant. Brother, are you recovered?
I am.
The apothecary should run a diagnostic.
I do not have the need nor the time for such a process.
Magos Gallio also expressed his concern. Consider his counsel, if not ours. If there is any risk of recurrence, it puts the whole squad in jeopardy.
It can wait. I must speak with Captain Akaran.
As you command.
So, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. We're playing as Lieutenant Titus, or as Titus Demetrius. He was previously captain of the second unit as the second.
For he is the light of mankind. His is the one truth in a galaxy of falsity and horror. Those that defy his will shall be cut down in swathes. Their armies crushed, their tainted lands
company. He was the captain of the second company. Went to Graya, saved the world from both orcs and chaos, and took a little bit of a hiatus from home. As you saw, it is a very very heavy religious undertones here.
Will not be regarded favorably by the machine cult. The fault is theirs. Their own report suggested engine failure. Anyway, damn the Archmagos. Lyrio and Alterius both lost their lives in that crash.
Our armorers would not have committed such a fault. But someone is responsible.
Yeah, but who is responsible?
Brother, it is a relief to see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse. Such reports were exaggerated.
I am glad to hear it.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
It was a sight to behold, brother.
I must report to Agaran. Excuse me.
The Emperor protects.
So there is some story here, and it does really well in picking up the story where you left it off.
Was that truly the work of the archenemy? It was not clear to you. It may have been only a handful of fanatics.
A handful of cultists could not bring down a Thunderhawk. He is right. The archenemy is here.
They chose to reveal their presence. There must have been a reason they wanted Nozick dead.
Okay. And there is a reason for it. I'll be skipping a little bit here.
Lieutenant, the journey to Avarax will take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic. Very well, if it will put you at ease. Magus Gallio will be in the armory.
And here you have the marble steps. That is... There's so much detail in here, and in one regard the Saber Interactive really knew what they were doing with the candles everywhere and the heavy machinery, the armor, the heraldry, all of which important points to what basically amounts to an order of knights.
I would have preferred to stay on Kadaku and hunt down the heretics that dishonored our brothers. We will find them on Avarax.
Unless Luz is already dead.
Whatever those tech priests are working on is still here, in this system. I expect the greatest battle is yet to come.
And here is the chaplain.
Titus, I heard that you collapsed upon encountering the tainted wreckage. I am concerned.
A mere side effect of the surgery. I am fully recovered.
Sergeant Gadriel, I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further episodes.
Yes, Brother Chaplain.
If the arch-enemy is indeed present, any weakness could grow into a cancer of the soul. Bind yourself to the pages of the Codex, and it will shield you from the glare of heresy.
Codex, Codex, Codex.
I will not waver.
The Ultramarines are a very disciplined chapter, and the Codex Astartes written by their Primarch is something quite important to them.
It was brief. Likely a result of the surgery.
You suffered catastrophic damage to a number of primary organs at the hand of that Carnifex. While in that state, you underwent radical surgery. Your body was ripped open from head to foot. If some error was made and remains undetected, it could cost you your life.
Brother, we cannot afford another episode like that.
The apothecaries may not have time for a thorough diagnostic, but they've given me their sanction to do so. Now settle in. This will take time.
So, we're going to settle in as we are journeying from one planet to the next. This is a rather large fleet of strike cruisers, battle barges. There's a Dauntless. No, is that a Nova? It's more strike cruisers and one battle barge.
Biometrics are below peak, but well within the tolerances for combat. I can find no explanation for the symptoms you experienced.
Then I have duties to attend to.
You have the blessings of the Omnisire.
One question. What do you know about Archmagos Nozik's research?
Such knowledge would only grace the peaks of Olympus Mons. I am certainly not privy to the subject of his activities. I only pray there remain records of his discoveries.
Okay, let's see what I'll be bringing to... not unlocked yet. There's a lot I haven't unlocked yet. Again, I did restart. Heavy bolt pistol. I'll be sticking with the plasma pistol. Let's use a power sword, even though it's not as nicely decorated as the...
Time to go.
Oh, that's so nice. Nice issues here.
Spine compromised. Have you not received pain suppressants? Suppressants administered. Damage severe.
Report to the surgical bay. Can I replace the discs? You will put to some other use.
Compliance.
And it turns out somebody has some either slipped discs or crushed discs. Yeah. And we're going on to our mission. I probably don't have time to show a multiplayer mission, but the basic idea is the same. You're going to be dropping, you're going to have objectives that you will need to fulfill, opponents to fight, although in this case they're not going to be the Tyranids from before. You have your main enemies are Chaos and Tyranids, specifically for the Chaos, some thousand suns. Yeah, we don't need to take care of all the Rubric's Marines. They're just dust anyway, and we can call them out of time. So why not sacrifice a few thousand of them in order to get what we want?
Understood. My thanks, brother. The lab is within that spire. There's the cargo elevator. Look at all those spores. That'll be one hell of a fight. Shame to miss it. We should be down there with the rest of the company. We will be soon enough.
Plom, plom, plom. But before we do that, we have to do a few things.
Please conduct holy maintenance.
The elevator is out of operation. We must find a way to restore power. Servo Scar, how do we fix the elevator?
Operation without full repair is unwise. You may override safety protocols via the control room at your own risk.
Up there! Looks like the control room. The main entrance is destroyed. I found an alternate route. Plotting now. Check your display.
Engines here. Your cogitator has remained idle for 3 hours. Please resume your defined functions.
The servo skull is a little bit...
This is an active work area. It is closed to undesignated attendants until lift repairs are complete.
Through that door. All this destruction, and not a Tyranid in sight.
Hey, power sword, bolt rifle, combat knife. I'm fine with the equipment that I currently have. I just landed, after all.
Tyranids!
Give no quarter. Urge them!
Though we are seeing some Tyranids. I'll probably see some chaos later on in the mission.
What you call this? These are leftovers. Bring it up. Look at these mindless creatures. Dare to attack the Imperium.
Yeah. It is also quite brutal on that factor. Yeah, I did do this time. I do want to just check something. Controls. Sprint. Parry is C. Okay.
The whole spire is infested. The control room may be out of action. If the controls are out, we'll find another method. We will meet victory, one way or another. Watch for their lieutenants.
Was the wrong button. Not a lot of health left, and I don't have any. I don't have healing.
This is too easy. The quickest way up is over the rooftops ahead. Clear the debris and proceed. The Tyranids will make ruin of the entire city given the chance.
Okay, finally found a stem. Please do so. And yeah, Space Marines are by far not troubled by a little bit of debris. Superhuman soldiers of the Imperium. Not directly genetically engineered, but they do use genetically engineered Are you kidding me? Okay. At least that went completely into the armor.
They never learn.
Shock grenade, ammo. Well, I prefer having frag grenades with me at the moment.
Bridge controls ahead, brother. This will get us to the objective.
Isn't there... Felt like there was another Tyranid over here. May have been in range from the other side. Ah, okay.
The machine labors. We may be here sometime. The Tyranids are staging a counterattack. Eliminate them.
Indeed. Only in death does duty end. And we're not planning on dying here, so...
Ready to deploy special tactics.
Okay. Oh, bloody hell, I hope that the other two... would have a bit of a better control of the hordes here. Ay, ay, ay. It is going pretty far. We're almost at the end. Tomorrow we'll be doing the last long history game, looking at 2026 and beyond. But now, can you? Okay, that's one of them down for here.
Resupplying. My lord, we may now cross the bridge. Proceed to the objective.
There are quite a few old games, and I am pretty lucky that I still have either the floppies or the hard drives of the games, although I did by now bring over a lot. But also this event has brought quite a few things, okay, into focus.
I will not falter while I still draw breath.
Well, we're not going to falter, but we are taking a look if we're not finding some med pack somewhere, and it to a degree becomes surprising on how rare a game as such as Space Marine 2 has become, in that games that respect the player's time and money have become rarer. GTA 3 has Liberty City, but it is... What I mostly mean is that GTA would have been a complete city, a complete game at launch. It may not have been a perfect one.
There's a shortcut across the rooftops to the east. Good. Proceed.
But ooh, the Bolt sniper rifle. Okay, let's take it.
What motive do these creatures have to attack this facility? They have no need for the technology. They're like seeds.
Yes, but GTA 3, Liberty City, or Vice City, they were still good games at their core. They may have been flawed, but compared to... I am not a fan, for example, of Jedi Fallen Order. I've played it. There's so many sequences where I really feel that this game is not really respecting the time. It is... wanting to find a way over there, but on the other hand, I have the sniper. I should be using that. Okay, that's another one down. So it's not just bad games, but also or games that are troublesome. But there's also actually quite a difference in how egregious games have become. Something like modern Call of Duty is not something we had even 15 years ago. And that became clearer and clearer as I was playing, that how some of the more modern games are actually how a lot of the development has gone, unfortunately, downward in quality and respect for the player. And that doesn't mean that all of the games are bad. That doesn't mean that they might not be enjoyable for you. But as I said, for example, with Jedi Fallen Order, the game really does not, I don't feel like, respected. The lightsaber combat is and I need to reload. Well, that is my argument. Yes, for me, Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy is still the best, has still the best lightsaber combat. But as I am going through the games over time, I do come to the conclusion that come on. That, for example, Fallen Order, which didn't feel terrible, and I have played it through, but it is, in a way, it is disappointing. And while, yes, I can go back to older games, I also think that criticizing games that you don't feel like are living up to their potential, which is what Fallen Order definitely does story-wise and in so many other aspects. If, for example, you would just take the moments where you can respawn as like training exercises in the Force because his master needs to bring him there in order to be able to train him at all anymore, that would already give the framing a much better structure and would actually explain why you have all of these respawning enemies. Fair enough, it is a gameplay decision. Not everything then needs to be working to properly explain that, but
let us get to work.
It is a shame that it hasn't been done in the first place, and
Protect those chains.
And I feel that it then well within my right to say, look, this is inferior. And also quality and respect wise, that is something that I do think that should not be that should not be discussed, that you're going to have modern games with all their battle passes and all of that. Fair, Jedi Fallen Order doesn't have it, but the way that it does those action sequences, I am not a fan of those action sequences, and instead of actually being skillful, it is just a cinematic made to be a cinematic experience without any real reason to be in the game except look at how cool this is. And I don't think that is for a game a good excuse. The gameplay should allow you to I don't know. To a degree. Yeah. And that, if that is your opinion, then, well, if you think so, I should have rather said, then good, and I am happy that you're enjoying the games and that you find value in them. I think I'd agree actually with Jedi Knight 2 having the best story. Jedi Knight Jedi Academy is not terrible, but it is, especially compared to the personal story, to the much more personal story and much more weighty feeling story of 2, it does feel like a little bit of a downgrade. I do prefer the gameplay in 3 in that you are going to be able to choose your powers when you get them and how you want the evolution of your character to be over the course of the games. And okay, we do also have some ammunition here. I used up a lot, but we have arrived. But I also would want that games in the future are better made, more respectful, and for that I am going to use what voice I have to criticize games that I feel are not doing as well as they could or should, especially if games that are decades older are doing so much better. It is...
We'll need explosives. Nothing's getting through that door.
It is unfortunate that...
One floor down.
Okay.
Let's go.
For Space Marine 2, and that's partially the reason I have been playing it, I've been showcasing it. There are things that I do think that Space Marine 1 did better. The story is about equal, both
The words of the archenemy hold dangerous power.
One should not dismiss any data that may be relevant. Have you ever faced the archenemy, Sergeant? Regrettably, I have not. Then I suggest you listen to your brother.
For, yeah, Chaos does hold bad power.
If the archenemy is involved,
Can
might we
you...
not encounter them here?
I hope we do. I wish to have words with those traitors.
My blood rages at the thought of them. They'll be counting on your hatred. Be sure they don't use it against you.
Okay, I hope they have stopped talking now. Of course not.
The Adeptus Mechanicus put up a fight here.
So, let me try that again. Space Marine 1 did a few things better than Space Marine 2, but overall, the changes that the team did to Space Marine 2 work out to be about equal to Space Marine 1. The
a boon that thrums with promise.
The flow of the story missions was a little bit better in Space Marine 1. The multiplayer missions were a lot more troublesome. You didn't have a co-op, which is why the flow of the missions here are more interrupted, while you have these assemble moments.
Those vile creatures taint every crevice. How far to the cottage?
Yes.
With no direct route. But take longer than I'd like.
Those things are troublesome when you have the changes of genre. But what I mean, that what is for me most especially important is that
they're plotting something.
Space Marine 2 is respecting your time as much as before. It is not that the game does... so you have all of the cosmetics, which are extra, which I would have preferred not to be the case, but again, that is something that I am overall fine with. But the game itself was complete. It was relatively bug-free. It respects your time in that it is not trying to it's not asking you to do 100 missions in a day in order to fill up that battle pass. And yes, that is something that I heavily criticized Tekken for. Also, the real money shop in Tekken is feels a lot more egregious than the cosmetics here. Partially because you do get some basic cosmetics that do work rather fine, but also because unlike Tekken, which had a much longer history in being able to do that, or have the luxury of these to have these cosmetics for free, and then they suddenly get compartmentalized in a way that is very, very that feels very greedy. No, sorry, let me correct that. Is very greedy. Yeah, I'm not doing too great here, am I? So
Not so clever now.
yeah, it is.
Power's back. Proceed through the door. Down here.
It is not perfect in that the flow these in a single player mission I feel like a little bit do we really need to do that? Can't we just have them follow you close enough without combat in order to be able to be on the platform? Or it is interrupting the flow a little bit. The original game, as I said, did do it better. Not perfect in that, though. And
Restocking.
it's more small grievances that go back and forth for this game, but if you do not criticize these moments, then nobody is going to take heed, and I do.
What's so practical? Do not get caught when it charges at you. Come and meet your end, vile beast.
I have the feeling the hive mind doesn't like me very much. Yeah. That is definitely something that this game does quite a bit better. Okay. I thought I had a mortal wound. Okay, Carnifex down. And while they didn't add anything really, there were some issues with the first one. You are right, especially lore-wise, and I'm still feeling that lore-wise, Titus is a very.
It was outnumbered. I once faced a Carnifex alone, with nothing but a bolt pistol. That was sport. Well, I am glad to share in the glory of this kill.
So, okay, I did use up all the.
Reload.
Okay, so I'm going to explain a bit more here. So, what do I mean when I say this game respects the player? So, I have shown you this mission, the fights, the combat, which is snappy, heavy. You really do feel like a Space Marine. The first one did that part really good as well. You're not a nimble ninja going around the battlefield. You're heavy. You're basically you're bringing the tank with yourself, and you can, as a Space Marine, just smash through the opponents. And also here, it is doing that rather well, although exactly I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I'm not good with dealing with the swarms, so that is an issue. The chaos part feels better for me in that regard. But if I want to quit here, I can either return to the battle barge, or if I quit, I'll be going back to the checkpoint which we just had after defeating the Carnifex. And I can continue on from there. After doing a mission, the game brings you back. It is not shoving a battle pass progress in your face and telling you to continue to play for at least one more mission because you want to finish the pass at one point. Well, or if the pass expires, you're not going to be able to do them at all anymore. Not great. Again, Tekken, but also Fortnite, Call of Duty, Battlefield, all of those things are really weighing down on these games. Plus, Call of Duty being at its 23rd game in about as many years, so yeah, how is that going to go well for creativity and crafting a good game? Yes, red is fast, yellow is wealth, black explodes harder, green is best, purple is stealth. What else do we have? Yellow, yeah, wealth for the bad moons. Although I'm not sure. No, black is stronger. Yellow explodes harder. I got that confused there. We got that confused there. It may have double meaning. I'm not exactly sure anymore, because the bad moons with their yellow are the richest because they have more teeth. Blue is luck, yes. If you take a simple look at it, the most important colors are black for toughness, red for faster, yellow for explosions, and green because green is best. I think those would be the ones you'd encounter the most often from the orcs. But then again, you have all the clans, and all the homebrew tribes of orcs that do have their own colors and their own beliefs. Yep, there's a lot going on there, but it does mean that fighting the Ultramarines, the orcs are going to worry about how lucky they are going to get. The fists with all of their yellow, because I'm pretty sure it is a mixed one. Explodes harder and is wealthy, because explosions are, well, expensive fun in a way. But okay, shall I go back to the battle barge, or can I show it here? I may be able to show it here as well. Okay, Titus does stand still. So you have the honor shoulder, opposite the like this is the demarcation of a very honored member of the chapter. And then you have the symbol here. You have the heraldry going around the armor, at the legs with the gold trim, the aquila on the chest. All of these details are really well done by the team. The cloth, I don't see any purity seals on the armor at the moment, but they are included as well. So yeah, doing really a nice job of doing this as translating it as well as they were able to. And I do think that they were able to do that really quite well. Well, at least they tried to steal their equipment. The Imperial Fists are not going to be giving up their equipment just like that. But yeah, but so it also respects you in the regard that while they are asking for you to buy the packs for the cosmetics, they do not have in-game currency, because that is also a point where a lot of people would get into trouble, and Tekken could be sued over that. There was a decision by the courts that games do need to be open with currencies, and a in-game currency that you can buy for real-world money is basically a virtual currency, even though it is not euros anymore. It is has an equivalent to euros, and in that regard, then you do need to provide a rate that does not disadvantage people. And by not having one in the first place, if you buy a pack, you're going to be buying what is on the tin, and you're not going to be having currency left over, or you need to buy a currency a little bit higher than the tier you actually would buy if it had enough. Tekken does it, and I do think, yeah, and it is not really legal anymore. In the EU, they would need to change that. But yeah, this game is lacking all of that. It's lacking the battle pass, and as such, and with with the story and missions and everything, it respects you. It respects your talents. It's not going ahead and giving you the option to buy the super special bolter for $4.99 for 30 minutes that you can clear the mission that you're currently stuck on. If you're stuck on a mission, you either lower the difficulty or you get good enough in order to beat it. And a lot of people did rightfully feel that when it came out in 2004, that was indeed a game that really respected you and really put you up to for you to be playing again like a lot more in the olden days. It's not a game that introduced crafting, collecting, and crafting and crafting your weapons on board the battle barge, or upgrading your weapons with craftable materials on the battle barge. One, it doesn't fit the lore, and two, I mean, would it make for a better game? I don't think so. But yeah, with that, I'll be finishing up this hour. I'll be taking a quick break. When I'm back, I'll be presenting Black Myth Wukong. I had to switch it out with Satisfactory, so I do apologize for the mistake that is now on the schedule that I will be showing during the break. So yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be quickly switching over, and I'll be right back after this short break, during which the ads will be running. So if you are getting them, thank you very much for your patience, everybody, for the patience with the break, and everybody who's getting the ads. Thank you for your patience during the ads, and I'll be right back after this short break. Okay, unsurprisingly, to a degree, if you had been there um, for Elden Ring, Black Myth Wukong, I do need to do another shader compilation. The drivers got updated, and now I need to do the compilation. Well, it should be finishing quickly. In the meantime, I can tell you a little bit about the backstory of Black Myth Wukong. It is another Chinese game, much like Nine Souls. And the it was a very successful game. It is again a game, a purely single player game with some Dark Soulsy mechanics, which here actually can make sense. I'm not exactly sure how exactly it works out, but it is mythology, and there is some idea there that if you that a path retrodden gives you new challenges. It is based on A Journey to the West with Sun Wukong, the Monkey King, that is trying to reach enlightenment, and then there is some conflicts with the heavens after he reaches enlightenment and he becomes a god. It is different from Japan, so I'm not going to be able. Don't want to use the term kami for it. I'll be using deity instead. And then there are some trouble with the celestial bureaucracy, the celestial hierarchy that is not which is not happy with how Sun Wukong behaves, and then yeah, conflict ensues, and this is a game that is representing that journey. The combat system, the fight that you're going to the fight techniques that you're seeing is all very Chinese and very focused on that. The game does not feature any viable cosmetics or anything like that. There's no trove of a ton of DLCs like some Korean games as well. You can buy the game, the deluxe upgrade, and the soundtrack. That's it. The deluxe upgrade does include a few things that the base game doesn't have, but it's nothing too troublesome and nothing that really gives you a ton of power. So it's not something that you would need to buy in order to be able to play the game. It doesn't have any multiplayer in which you need to gather power against other players. So that again, having a little bit of a boost there is simply something that you take up for yourself. And I think it would be very remiss of me not saying it, as I think I already alluded to the Western games media threw a hissy fit over this game. There was some controversy over some very mistranslated comments from the game studio, a refusal of said outlets to correct the record, and it has thus remained for the gamers, a very successful game. For the press, a moment where their influence was insufficient to bring about the results they wanted, and what they wanted was a boycott. That brings me to something that I haven't really touched on, the gaming press, mainly because in the last few years, rather than criticizing and discussing games and their stories, they have become they have become part of a political and social graphical movement that is doing a lot of damage worldwide to society. Take a look at Toasty Gaming. He does explain this overall much better. Come on. Why do I have to re-agree to all of this? But for me, the games media has been completely untrustworthy basically ever since 2013, 2014, and even before that. I was not really reading any of the major English publications, and the one German magazine that I still liked, I've stopped buying once they discontinued the free games offers that they had so much before. So here we are. Okay, that is not something I should have done. That is some magic. We can offer some incense. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that. Yeah, I don't need... Smash stands, pillar stands. Okay, haven't unlocked too much yet. There is the foundations. And I don't have the sparks to do so. Do we have anything in particular we need to go outside of the forest? Front hills. Guess I have to explore this area. He has his trusty staff here. The system is partially at least relying on your stamina. But it also has a magic meter for your spells. I wanted to beat the big guy here. I wonder if I have to. Yeah, I'm not really getting to you at the moment, am I? And I am woefully inequipped to really beat him at the moment. So, we died. We're coming back to here. And all the enemies have respawned. So let us move towards the other side of the mountain. There is a crafting system, the bane of many games, but it is not badly getting in the way of things. And as with so many others, it is like other games that do play themselves in this Dark Souls-esque way. A few swings and all of that. It is not catastrophically hard, but it's a fighting style that I am not used to, and that does have a very clear toll. Hold to awaken. So you have the two stances now. Smash and pillar stance. Let's hope that works a little bit better as I explore the forest here. The ingredients that you're finding do make a lot of sense. The sparks, as sparks of divinity, also do make sense. It is, of course, taking a look at a mythology that is far removed from our own. And while I have read the Journey to the West out of interest, there are a lot of things that I had quite a few troubles to understand, because their reasoning and why and there is another spirit that wanted to fight us and unfortunately lost. We can bring a few more things along here. And as in so many cases, exploring gives you a lot of interesting and important things. So yeah, one, there are all these gathering material, the guns, the crafting materials all about here. Let me have a look. That up there is the waterfall. So this is the gate we need to get to if we ignore and a boss. Okay, in my current state, I did not really have an issue. And I just look like him. I look like whom? Well, I already spoiled that a little bit. That would be Sun Wukong. Okay. Do I still have a spark I can use? Probably not. I don't need to rest now. If I go straight here, that's going to be the quickest path. And hey, that's another spark. Let's put a little bit more into the foundations. Let's have a little bit more health. Yeah, I'm going to be ignoring you. And I'll try to make my way over the gate again. Okay, wrong. Took a wrong turn somewhere there.
Buddha's mercy still be on.
Yep. I got badly beaten there. But as with any Souls-like game, and there is discussion. There's a way to discuss here if this is a proper Souls-like game. Yes, it does have the hard boss fights. It does have the enemies respawn on death, but on the other hand, you're not losing your experience. You're not losing that as you are going through here. You might be losing your will, but I'm not 100% now sure on that if you lose anything, actually. Combinations are taken a little bit more strictly, so I need to get up. And so we're re-entering and refighting the boss. Ouch. Okay, my gourd is almost empty. Yaguai Chief Guangji defeated.
Master spoke of you, the destined one.
Spark, and I'm finding a new weapon. Red Tides spell. Flames do rise. Transform into a wolf Guai, then inflict Scorch Bane on the enemy with each attack. Cherished by your wives often carry lingering obsession from the deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Each transformation has their own strength, making them worth experimenting with. Transformations continually consume might and requires full gauge to initiate. Using spells during a transformation further depletes might, and once fully depleted, detransformation occurs automatically subsequently. And afterwards, might will recover. So if we try it out, poof. So, his master spoke of us. And we have a bell to ring.
You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yaoguais will surely be alarmed.
What change will we now see in the forest? There's a shrine here, but we cannot use it. But we also still have a spark, I just remembered. Ah. Let's do this, and now we are up to down here. Okay. You ate a Lunchable as a snack to hold me over for today. What exactly do you mean with that? It's do you not you mean as a half breakfast, or I'm sorry. You're gonna go shopping today and afterwards you can have a proper lunch, or I'm sorry, I'm not. Okay. So you need to go shopping before you can have a proper lunch. I hope then that you enjoyed it and that is going to be that you're going to feel like it was sufficient to hold you over. You do one understandably does not want to go hungry. Oh, he's still here. Not sufficient, better than nothing. Fair enough. Okay, didn't even want to fight you, and this time he killed me again. Maybe I should try and see what I can do against him, especially since I gained a few more levels since I last tried. Oh, okay. There might be. That is focus point number 1. So you see in the bottom, no you don't see it, I'm blocking it. There is a stance bar. Oh bloody hell, I let my stamina run out and I collected another spark. Cannot awaken. Maybe this is going to be inflicting a ton of damage here. And it is now burning. Oh, bloody hell, you can follow that up so often. Okay, I was not aware that he could do that often back to back. Um... Yeah, that would require some pickiness. I hope it will be. It will allow you to still have a good mix of delicious stuff. And after that hit, I am not looking as good as I maybe wanted. Cheese, milk, a box of sodas. I dodged. He's still quite the challenge. I got him down about to half. But I feel like I did much better there in the transformation part of combat, and I really screwed this up here. Maybe I need to hit him with... And he came around with it again. Seriously, I got my ass beat there. Okay. I'll try to go on ignoring the white there and come back later. Okay. As I said, I'm going to be ignoring him here. And it looks like I managed to get my wish and I managed to make my way out. He's not going to be following me over here, is he? Oh, okay. Since it... Okay. Having a warm meal feels like oppressive because of the heat outside, so you do try to... Well, you automatically limit yourself to how much you want to consume them. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we can't beat the bunnies. They are innocent after all. Innocent-ish. Okay, let me have a look at the map. Okay, I don't see the map ahead. I don't yet see the map ahead, but I do see what I have managed to go through so far. And I do not see a shrine. Is there a shrine up there? Because I have the feeling that we're going to have another boss fight here. Okay. Thou shalt not go, otherwise we are going to take... You are going to take the main entrance here.
Shh, keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Blackwind Gwai's ally, calls itself Lingshutsa. Considering your strength, I suggest you get away while you can, little monkey.
I can offer some incense here. I'm going to be resting. Craft armor. Do I have enough? I have enough weight. I have quite some will. And I am missing... I'm going to not be able to craft one of them. I'm missing one yarn. Where can I get the yarn from? So I can either buy it for Will. Is that for Will? I think so. And now I have new armor. So yeah, it is often compared due to its difficulty and its focus on maybe not focus,
Once
but
you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
let's try the boss fight. Yagwai King Lingzhu defeated.
You surprised me. Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around. A great pill, the Blackwind Guai, gifted the wolf. Finally, would be a deserving reward for that fight.
So, I was trying to explain the idea that while it is called Dark Souls, like it is not really. Yes, it does focus on boss fight. Yes, it does have the go back to checkpoint upon death and everybody respawns. But it is much less a... it is of a much lesser import to the... no, actually, sorry. What it is, for example, not doing is the is removing your progress you had so far, removing your experience or anything like that. And as such, it's not a true Dark Souls game. It doesn't punish you in the same way. It doesn't have the same return to your body mechanic as Dark Souls does have. And so, while the high level of difficulty, the also combat is actually quite different. There's a lot of comboing and a lot of important dodging, and it's quite a different approach to it than you would see from Dark Souls. So while it has some similarities, it is, I'd be very far from saying that it is necessarily in the same genre. This is more like an action brawler. It also does not have the straight up RPG mechanics from Dark Souls. Calling that then an RPG, I'm not exactly. It does mean that there is a big difference between them in how they feel and how they play, and how much exploration is worth.
You don't look like a Yaogwai from these parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind King's favor? Hear me. That bear is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him. He lies about cheating death and even the treasures. His followers are, all of them, deceived. Blackwind Gwai is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed. Oh, I wouldn't entrust him with my plea. I don't know why you are here. Now, I'm pressed.
Farewell. And we found a meditation spot. But I have to say, the game looks beautiful. So yeah, but with all of those differences, it's not a Souls-like, but it's still a fantastic game if you get once you get used to the combat and the flow of combat, because it is quite different to what you'd be used to. It's a fantastic game, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Exploration is really going to be worth a lot, and it is a great showing of a Chinese studio, and they did take something that is quite core to China, the journey to the West, and put that into this game, and they really put a lot of that in, and really tried to make it not only accessible but also enjoyable by a worldwide audience, which is, I think, very respectable. But with that, we are coming up towards dinner break again. I'll be taking now about an hour break. I am a little bit I feel like I need a few more minutes break than I did before, so I do want to take it early enough. You'll be going to go shopping, so you won't be back for a few games, but I do think that I'll be streaming long enough that you'll be back from shopping. So if you do want to join, then you're welcome. If not, of course, no, I don't want to force you to join my stream. I'm not going to force anybody to join my stream. I think that is the better way to say it. But since I am doing a long event day, it might be long enough for you to be able to join again if you so want to. But until then, I hope that your shopping is going to go very well, Tira, and for everybody else. I want to thank you for being here, for your patience with the upcoming ad, and I'll be seeing you then in about an hour with another very nice game, Frostpunk 2. And then we still have Metaphore Fantasio, MechWarrior 5 Clans, Mass, and a last surprise that is going to be... It is going to probably be a more controversial choice, but I feel like it's a very good game, and I do want you to be able to see it. So, I'll be back in about an hour. I'll be setting up a timer and all of that again. But until then, thank you very, very much for your patience. And I'll be seeing you after my dinner break. Thank you very much. And I'll be seeing you after this long break.
taken many bad things out of the world. You're the only good thing I ever added to it.
This isn't a conversation you should have in front of strangers. Boys, take Koliat and his father back to the precinct. Give them a room and as much time as they need.
You're doing them a favor, Bailey. Thanks.
Yeah, well, send me a Christmas card or something. I have to get back to the precinct. Come on, I'll give you a lift.
Vigo turned my men against me.
He paid 6 of them to restrain me while he put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. For 20 years, I've seen that bastard every time I closed my eyes. Every time I sighted down on a target. Every time I heard a gunshot. Don't you call that a goddamn grudge?
You survived a gunshot to the head?
Yeah. And you survived your ship getting disintegrated. A stubborn enough person can survive just about anything. Rage is a hell of an anesthetic.
You put your own goals ahead of the mission. That's not the way this works.
I've survived this long watching my own back. No time to worry about anyone else.
You're part of a team now, Zaid. There's no way we can do this unless we're all working together.
You have a point. I'm not done with Vito. But I can put that behind me long enough to get your mission done.
Help me with drugs, other stuff. Time gets funny in a cell.
Did other children die in these fights?
I was a kid, filled with drugs. I got shocked when I hesitated. Narcotics flooded my veins when I attacked.
They actually rewarded you for attacking?
I still get warm feelings during a fight.
What the hell was wrong with those people?
I don't know. Doesn't matter now. He wants to restart this place. He needs to die.
He's crazy, and he's never gonna restart this facility. You have to let it go. Your past doesn't have to control you.
Fuck! Get out of here. Go! He's not worth chasing. None of it is.
You did the right thing, Jack.
Maybe. This room was my whole childhood. Give me a minute to look around.
Go ahead.
You have his face. But you fight his machines. You might stop this. This, I forget how to read. But this was the start. What he promised, and what they did to us. We need the sky. Take us back to the sky.
Jacob, what does it say?
It's a crew logbook. Some of them thought the beacon repair was taking too long. He's breathing. He's damn lucky I don't think he's even worth pulling the trigger. I don't know who you are, because you're not any father I remember.
We'll secure him for an Alliance court. For every year here, he'll have 10 to think about it.
Give him all the time in the galaxy. The man who did this doesn't know right from wrong.
I'm sorry, Jacob. I did the best I could.
I'm 10 years past believing that.
What just happened?
The Reaper's Mass Effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope. Eye of the Hurricane, huh?
Smells bad. There's blood, but something's wrong with it.
Shepard, Commander.
Open the port side airlock. We're clear. Go.
You know it's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed. Alert.
Why are you letting me make this decision? They're your people.
We are conflicted. There is no consensus among our higher order runtimes. 573 favor rewrite, and 571 favor destruction. Shepard Commander, you have fought the heretics. You have perspective we lack. The Geth grant their fate to you.
If they're rewritten, your people will accept them back? Will they even want to go back?
They will agree.
We have prepared a base for you.
So, the princess's lackey has arrived. I will kill you myself.
Your days are at an end, Markson. Your fate was sealed the moment you killed Toth.
That old hag earned her fate, and you shall soon follow her.
Attention!
Champion, a Cybran naval force is heading towards your base. Wait, a UEF force is moving to intercept. Now both are converging on your base. Prepare your defenses. Choir out.
I will deal with you first, Aeon.
Once you're dead, we'll be free.
Strategic launch detected. Strategic launch detected.
A coward to the very end. me, and neither are you.
It is almost over. I will join you on Earth shortly, my champion. Then, at long last, the infinite war will end. Humanity has always turned to symbols to define its actions and beliefs. But too often, the symbol corrupts the truth. In those cases, the symbol must be annihilated, so that beliefs can be changed, so that people may be free. So that wars can end.
Aren't you a skilled one?
Wow, so dashing.
That was
Nice work. I can always count on you, Adol. What was it like a 10?
cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
These cards represent your history and our game. We know where they end, for you are here. Therefore, these cards must guide you to my side. Let us see what the journey holds. The fool steps into nothingness, because they know no better. In the same way, you must step into the void. You are a blank slate. Quickly, the actions of the usurper are turned into tales for children.
I found moon tears. Thing left. Attention, a lift for Miria Station, now at platform 1. Miria. I keep hearing that name. Is it supposed to be God? I suppose this means we're getting close. To God, I mean. Honestly... Attention, a lift from Area 1, now leaving platform 1. It's not Area 1. It's not nothing, but it ain't too much. There we go, Chimera defeated, and I'm going to go back and let me be lit up. It's a cheap looking card that says key card B. It doesn't look very impressive or important at all. I said it was an important key. Well, there is. She simply fears for the world should the power of the brood be left uncontrolled. Ryu, we're different from them. We can't be. Is that what the Princess of Windia should do? I would always answer yes. When I left the castle with Ryu and my other friends, for the first time, I wasn't my mother's daughter, or the Princess of Windia. I was able to just be Nina. You're just being so... The power of the brood. Look at me. I have a power I was so frightened of I swore never to use it, but compared to the power of the brood, my power is insignificant. Doesn't that just beat all? How can anyone handle that kind of power? If it weren't me, I know what I would do with it. No, I know better. I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of power responsibly. Just no good. The brood, God. I don't know anything about them. The fate of the world? It's too big for me. All I know is, by getting closer to God, I'm getting closer to that age, the age of machines. Hello, Gar. I believed that by hunting the brood, by obeying God, I was saving the world. Now I wonder, was I? If they had wanted to, the brood could have stopped us at any time. What should I have done? So, yeah. I've been watching you for a long time, Ryu. You need to do what you and only you think is right. The power of the brood is something to be respected and feared, but it's not enough to save or destroy the world. There's only one person who can take that kind of responsibility. The goddess Miria. Rise. Rise and give yourself to the goddess. Become one with the world. Who are you? Ryu. Miria is right. Look at us. The Brood. All we know how to do is fight and kill each other like this, but... I didn't ask to be Brood. I didn't ask for Be the Power. I just wanted to be with you, Rei, and you, Ryu, my family. Welcome back to the second part of today's event. And we're starting out the second part with Frostpunk. A game that its original was actually quite successful in a semi well, it's a city builder, but also a 4X. For me, it's more like Civilization. This game in particular, but maybe since the area is more restricted geographically, rather than troubling. So, nah. Okay, and there's still some oil left here. There's not much here. Okay. There's quite a little bit of food left there. Okay. Okay, take a break. Why don't I have... Okay, that one is now depleted. Okay. Don't have enough workers to do that. Okay. Let's do it like this. Okay. Let's do the frost breaking, and then we repeat that later on up here to be able to... What is there? Currently not really much. Okay. They can worry, but we will gather enough in time. And then I need to reduce... This is already chilly. Food district. And then I'll have enough housing districts and I'll be able to keep them all chilly. Bloody hell. You're livable. Okay. Okay, let us build another housing district then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 10 more weeks until a whiteout and it's really getting bad. Yeah, but that's fair enough. Okay, absolutely don't have the workforce for anything. So, that's why I feel like it's more like a civic type game than a real city builder. Yeah, you have the district idea, but it's not really... It's not really the same. You're not giving an area that is open to... that is going to be open to... Oh no, less cold. Okay. That should be enough. Ah, okay. Still producing too much. Still producing too much. Okay. So. I finished... Why are we eating into our stockpile? You know what, okay. Maybe we had eaten into our stockpile already. Livable, livable, livable. And then it's going to go pretty quickly afterwards. So, we have prepared for, well, the whiteout. The time when it's getting really cold and we need to do everything we can just to keep ourselves warm. And there is our generator. It's open, troublesome. It is not as well centered as before. Less than 1 week until the whiteout hits. The preparations. Against all odds. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales, alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. We survived. We survived the end of the world. Now what? Didn't have to sacrifice anybody, didn't have to sacrifice the animals. Let's hope that the seals survive. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low, overpopulation looms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of. But is it the same future for all? Keep the city together, or our hold, or hold its hand on its deathbed. Scraping the barrel. Well, let's get to work. Frostbreak a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. So, this is New London. Basically the city that we had last time, and we have a little bit so I have some fertile soil. There we go. There's some soil. An old way station. To access the Frostland. Okay, we're not that far yet. There's material there. Deep melting drill. Okay, that is not... Okay. We're good up to... that point then. We need 32 heat stamps. It's all chilly. So, this looks a little bit more like a city again. I would say that indeed, no, it is not. Okay. Or do I want both coal seams in one? Okay, I think I want to do it actually like this. I have another coal extraction district here. Yeah, minus 20 degrees is bad. And all of this is already taken. Well then, I can... And that is also a district sheltered from the wind. Lady Anna Mitchell, stalwart. The city is losing heat. Will the new steward manage? We're also eating into our... Also eating into our food stockpile. Can I stockpile a few things already? No. No stockpiles currently available. And we see our reactor, and we see what is currently going on in this little crater. Let's finish this extraction district. The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of our city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for the future, any future. Stuart is a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They call her Lily May. They ask that you bless her. You give us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. May your life be warm and wind spare your paths. Okay, so we have a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein. There's a little bit left, but it's not going to be forever, and we do need to so okay. There's still a few people not quite housed. Okay, we're going to do some frost breaking. And there is a little bit more coal. And we are going through time a little bit more.
too strong.
And the idea tree. So. So. And here you see problems, shelter scarcity. Adaptation or progress? So, blasting coal mine or a dust coal mine. No one shares this idea. So we have to make a choice. Constructed in extraction. Let's go with progress. Allocate all heat. Still some people. Okay, that is already taken. Not protected against the winds, but there's worse. Okay. You need to do a bit more frost breaking. And then a little bit more after that. Okay. And time moves on. Okay, we're stockpiling coal. That's a good idea as well. And there is an event coming up. And we'll build something extraction. And so time and the game moves on. You need to try and ensure that you have enough to, that you have enough to eat, that you have enough, that there is enough food, that you're going to have enough heat, that you're going to be able to do enough to fetch enough materials here. Good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know? To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortune. May we all stand so bold against the frost.
The Research Institute has concluded its latest task and is ready for it.
Well, I hope I'm getting a little bit... I'm getting some each week. Prefabs... Okay, we're doing more than enough in that. And we're going towards... With a new mine, the impending doom of depleting coal is postponed, yet differences between communities remain. The weakening captain wanted to establish a council to settle them. He didn't live to see it through. It falls to you, steward. The people of New London want a say in how it's run. The first decision whether you should continue to lead this city. So I should...
Frostbite is...
I was so sure that I had... already given orders to construct that. But here we go. Let's see if at the end here we can pass. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhered to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. When you return to the council in the future, you will be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you fail, this will be the end of your rule. Okay, so the stalwarts are a small part. New Londoners. Expedition support and city development support. Let's... What will I offer? let's do mass-produced goods. What can I negotiate with these four? I mean, you can do both. You can do both progress and adapt. And so far, it's actually looking pretty good. You can see everybody.
The proposed law has been approved.
A steward you shall remain, then. Good. There are challenges ahead. Expanding coal extraction is a great success, but the vein will only last so long. We need to explore the Frostland for a permanent source of fuel, otherwise the city will have no future at all. Okay, fair, that is Central District. Okay. So we have an old way station here. We have an old way station here. I think this one is much closer to parts that I had already frost broken. Okay, I have no workforce. Okay, after the frost broken. Well, to a degree. But I'm stockpiling a lot of coal, so that is good as well. Yeah, we already had that. Did a district run out? That also doesn't... That also works quite well, in my opinion. And with all of these... Still need to look out for materials and stuff. I did make a promise, and I do intend on keeping it.
An automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
Oh no! We're blocking traffic. That's bad. Oh no, don't tell me that is... Okay. I may have promised something that is mutually... opposed, so I need to make one of them angry at me. Oh well. But this is Frostpunk, a city builder civ game where you task to bring to help a city survive that is quite badly battered and away from anything friendly. This is like center of Antarctica, it feels like. In minus 20 degrees in the summer, yeah, that could well be that. But it is fun. It is throwing up quite a few interesting challenges in that the premise requires... is going to be troublesome either way. You do have to make people angry. You do have to... You do have to risk a few things, and you are going to not be able to save everybody. I think that is the most important part. What can you do to save the most people here? What can you do? But that being said, we're coming back to the top of the hour, and I'll be taking a short break while I switch over to the next game. And we'll have, as always, ads running during the break, so thank you very much for your patience during the break. And with the ads, if you should get them. And I'll be seeing you at the end of the break. And I'm back with Metaphore Fantasium. Letting this play through. So we already know that there are book burnings going on. Censorship, there's a lot. This game does address a lot, and again, does so without necessarily commentating on good or bad. And I just realized. Yep, I didn't need to restart the game in order to have this work. Okay. So. It is a game that I have played through completely once before on stream. And that I am now showcasing. It is a, at least spiritual successor to Persona with the social links or confidants replaced, but equally impactful. Again, and then again, there's some time management, and there's a lot going on where you need to pay attention to stuff, be able to use your time well, and move on from there. Otherwise, it is a JRPG. It does combine them a little bit on the side a little bit here.
Hmm? そうだな。
そうか。
いいか。
So let's get some rest. And again,
地面が硬くって。
我慢しなきゃ。オートまでの辛抱よ。実はね、さっき人間に襲われた時、変な声が聞こえたんだ。あんたを導くことが私の役目。だって、何だったんだろう。私さ、あんま導けてないよね。伝令任務だけって言っておいて。こんな危険な目に遭わせるつもりはなかったの。責任感じてる。
ガリカのせいじゃないから。
それはそうかもしれないけど、私戦いじゃ役に立てないけど、こうなった以上私なりに力になるから、あんたの霊の力当てにしてる。これからもよろしくね。そうだ、 寝つけない時こそ本の出番じゃない？
The book.
残念だけど、この世界は小説とは違う。戦いで魔法が飛び交う争いばかりの世界よ。だから今
A nice fantasy. And we're reading a little bit and we're visiting somebody. I hope I have control that I can switch back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to skip this. It's an important part.
ほう。どうだ。僕と手を組まないか。
手を組む。
君には知りたいことがあるはずだ。あれこそが本来の魔法。魔導器なんか必要ない。人はその身に宿したマグラだけで、中でもあれは伝説、英雄的歴史。でも、君が力を使いこなせるよう、あらゆる知識と手助けを惜しまないつもりだ。
わかった。
And we have a new bond.
綴る物語を見せてくれ。
And here are the archetypes, the heroic embodiments that we can research.
また会うだろう。国葬まであと5日。
So,
着替えは済んだな。よし、ここからはそこで。
それならこっそりオート。
では、お前が先鋒を務めろ。実戦訓練だ。
そういえばグライアス。
あれは正しい道を歩む者だけが使える。初めは半信半疑だったが、何とか手にできないかと研究もし。
グライアスにも
忘れるなよ。
覚悟の
見張っている。
分かってる。
では。
So, we don't want to get lost.
ここ。
それなら。
よし。
ここだな。
Can I?
ここだな。
油断するな。よし。
Although I fear that I have to save. So we're traveling to the mines. I can't help but feel like we're being watched. And there's some Corvo.
Yeah.
Menu. Settings. Okay. That at least is now working. And, oh yeah, I forgot how much we brought over. This is a new game plus I have access to a lot. At least of items. And all of the important key items we got already as well. Okay. It shouldn't be going through here. The problem is... Okay. Some of the issues here. And I have a lot of money, that's good. Items, skills, memorandum.
Stop!
There's some dogs over there. Hundos.
Bonjour. Oh. Got it? Luke. Aye. All right.
Give it a shot. We got this. They all seem pretty weak. You got this.
And I thought I said this is a JRPG. Yeah, yes and no. So there is what they call squad battle.
Got it? I'm counting on you.
That being the case,
Alright, how's that?
You're down.
This battle's
And this is a stronger monster. We have to go into the proper battle.
They're weak to piercing attacks. Hit
So,
them all in one fell swoop.
the idea is pretty much the same as in Persona. In this case, slashing, piercing, bashing, fire, ice, thunder, wind, light, and dark. I can call upon my power. It all costs magic, none costs...
maybe not.
None costs health, at least not for this archetype.
Finish the job.
And the other two are acting on their own accord, which is fine.
Some battles are hardly a football.
Looks like we're safe for now.
We have already mastered the archetype, since that is...
Let's push through. Let's give him a
And
fight.
here we managed to beat him up enough.
Come forth, royal soul. Better be sure.
Tougher than I thought. Trivial. I'll be getting a head start, thanks.
Very good, but not as good as it should have been.
careful. We've got company.
That was brilliant.
And we very successfully bullied them.
Okay, this is all we've got. I'm counting on you.
Still standing.
It's okay. We can do this.
Ah, there we go.
Seeker!
Sick should be enough, though. Yeah, with how much power the archetype has in that regard.
You hate to see it.
Okay, not bad at all.
So, going equal here is not terrible. So yeah, JRPG in the Persona style. I wish I had
Take this! Still standing.
Let's wrap this up!
I will fight with Seeker! Wind!
And there we go. Monsters will respawn. They give you a good...
We'll be safe for a while.
So, yeah, we'll be safe for a while. In later ones, they will be respawning.
But... Pardon?
Do we have anything we need? We have a few revivals. I can buy a few more. Let's buy up to 90 and... okay, not quite. What can we sell? We can sell in a worth of 152,000. Oh well, I'll take it. There's probably some really good weapons in here. Making the playthrough much easier, but
This is our chance.
so we also have an ally that is going to help us research these archetypes.
The freedom of a walker won't hold back.
And we're powering nicely through here.
That's all over. We can relax for now.
Let's push through.
Hey, good one.
Okay, let's give this all we've got. Wind.
With these large ones, I do much prefer being able to
Let's go.
kill the group before they even get a chance to act.
Even easier than
So,
expected.
why are we out here? Why am I showing you
We've
this?
got company.
All right, how's that?
That was brilliant.
Let's push through, cat. We have the edge.
Now straight.
To a degree, because it is already a very good... It is a very good game. It is very well written. It has a very interesting framing device if you are interested in something like that. It is... With the story and the themes that it touches being interesting, if not important ones, it does definitely have
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for
a
a while.
political and like it addresses politics and other stuff as well, religion, for example.
It appears we must do this.
I've never fought soldiers before, but I won't waver. Scour!
Oh! What is that? Never seen anything like it.
That's not an igniter.
Got no mercy for you. Shite!
What's that?
Ready
I think
for
something's
impact.
coming.
Take this.
Watch
Go
out!
on, finish the job.
It's our turn now.
Damn you! Ha! Here they come!
Yeah, no, I do want to stay where I am.
I'll cut through.
Got no mercy for you. Coming at us.
Okay, I cannot... To a degree, that makes sense. I cannot...
Take this!
Let's do this.
Blast!
What's that? I think something's coming! Watch out!
Yeah, fair enough, but I do think... Oh, barely not enough.
Hold still. Coming at us.
Okay. That was a bit of a harder fight, but only a little bit. But everything else goes well. You're back. You're really... Okay.
No.
Congratulations on doing some cleaning. I am happy that everything went well.
Let's hurry.
And welcome back, Tira. And sorry for not realizing it earlier.
All right. Hey. Indeed.
So?
Let's make preparations.
What is it? These?
Don't really need anything from here.
Thank you.
Wait a second.
So, there was a monster called a human cleaning up a fort, and now...
Then...
Let's go.
So, heavy on story. The combat is... combat is equally challenging if you do want to, or if you want it to be, than Persona, so you do, in that case, need to work a little bit. The system, though, with the archetypes is a lot easier than the Personas themselves, since you don't have the fusion. You just need to push the archetype up in levels and go on from there, basically. Made a haircut appointment. I hope you're going to be enjoying your haircut.
Wait.
Oh yes, we were well aware of your predicament. That's exactly why we can't have any survivors.
I can't believe this. That was brilliant.
Stop right there.
I can't believe this.
What are you doing?
Yeah, the poor soldiers are not much of a match. We have somebody collapsed.
Hey, are you alright?
What? To send a message, boy. Either we give ourselves up, or these innocents pay the price.
But the only one who could know we survived, and the only one who could send soldiers after us. Oh,
Come on, let's move.
What are you doing? I can't believe this.
We found us.
Stop
Get
right
ready,
there.
everyone.
A fine job.
So, yeah, we're fighting soldiers, we're fighting...
No way.
And... yeah. There are internal conspiracies in the army against others, and...
I knew I'd find you here. You were the only one who never went up to the fort itself, after all. It couldn't have been anyone else.
Who would have thought 3 sorry stragglers would make it past a whole unit of assassins?
Bastard! You never intended for anyone to survive. You knew the human would be there.
Naturally. You heard the reports. I only put more bait on the hook. I wasn't expecting that damn thing to be rampaging already.
You sent those soldiers to their deaths. Why?
Because the Kingdom's Guard is powerless before the humans, and only a pile of bodies will prove that to the public.
So someone wants the King's Guard disgraced. And when the people need him most, a savior rises as their shield. Is that your game?
Savior? Speak plain, boy. You think he's one of Luis's men?
A pitiful flock needs its shepherd. If a little blood is what it takes to show them who their real savior is, then that's a price easily paid.
That's why those sons and daughters died. For your savior.
They aren't the first. The soldiers cry for reinforcements, the villagers plead to be spared. But I know better than to confront a human.
A village? You refused. Wait, then you were the one who... 7 years ago. The first Flames Day of June, a village in the northern hills was razed to the ground. A village called Harlia.
Well, yes, that might have been a name.
Then you made a fatal mistake, Klinger. You left one survivor!
Stay back!
Help me!
You played right into our hands, you know. This was the only road without checkpoints. A simple deduction.
You're a disgrace to your title. I may not make it out alive, but as for you, you're hopeless!
O thou who art seared with bitterness, O thou anguished traveler, it is time for thou to choose thy path. O lodestar, whose light reveals the king's own path, awaken.
What the? Oh, no! I can't fail Lord Luis. Without him, I've got nothing left. You struggle in vain. I won't let you rob me of my glory! This is the way of the real world, little lordling!
You call this real? Leaders abandon their people and the innocent die by their scorn. If that's the real world, then it can die alongside you! My name is Leon Stroll de Halietus. My home and my family were taken from me. I am the last of my house. I am the last of my noble bloodline. And in the name of my people, I will strike you down where you stand! Come! I will show you a world with honor!
And the second awakening.
Wait, he's got power like yours now? Well, better show him how to use it!
I don't know what you think you're doing, but I'll not cave to an empty threat like that! This igniter's all I need to turn you to ash! You lot, get to it! Cover me!
So he scampers off to protect himself, and his subordinates get to be his living shields. The man's showing his true colors. I'll fix the filthy coward with the end he deserves.
The igniter's powerful, but it takes care and calculation to wield. If you sense danger, steel your defenses and endure it.
So we can now control. Low hit rate, that is not good.
Hack and slash! Don't bother struggling.
Looks like we can't brute force through this one. Looks like they're weak to light.
But I don't have any access to any light magic.
Wind!
Take this! Go on, finish the job.
Die!
The audacity!
Well, if he's protecting himself that badly.
Let's go!
Die!
I'm tired of this. I call
Do I have
upon royal
anything?
power within.
No, I don't have anything
Perhaps
to reduce it without falling back to items.
Curse you!
Die! Die!
Trivial!
No holding back! I'll cut you down!
Go, Luis!
Well, even with the increased defenses, he did not really stand a chance.
Not bad.
And Stroll is increasing quite in level here as well. Let's do it like
it feels
this.
good to get stronger.
Impossible!
Never expected a commissioned officer would end up a wild-eyed zealot.
How did I do all that? And without an igniter?
Just like him. Who are you two, really?
I'm Leon Stroll. Just a fallen noble from the countryside. Back there, Klinger mentioned a village that was raised by a human. They sent for help, but he abandoned them. Halia was its name. I'm the son of its lord, and now I know what really happened. We sent our fastest riders, but we were doomed from the start. If Luis was behind it, then that's all I need to know. He's the one who'll answer for it. I have my own reason to fight now. I don't want to be an ally of convenience alone, so once more, please, let me join your cause.
What do you say, Grius?
I say keeping an eye on you was too much trouble in the first place.
So you've no objections? What say you, friend?
You're already one of us.
Thank you. I'll remember this. Now, onward.
The proud noble, Stroll. Within him dwells the virtue of the warrior. Nurture thy bond with him, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
And a new ally. So, I think one of the things that is immediately obvious is that this system does work quite differently from Persona.
Did you feel that just now? What's going on? Does it have something to do with that odd magic? Now that I think about it, once you awakened... Huh? Wait, what?
And the two of us are getting whisked away.
Hey, where are we?
Surprising indeed. And a fairy. I thought their kind long extinct.
Hey! You gonna talk to me or just at me?
We meet again, my friend. Remarkably. Do you recall our discussion earlier about, consider this. As an elder, you are an outcast.
Well, we didn't always. But now we're partners to the end. We're linked down...
Right.
We trust each other.
The mystical fairy, Gallica. Within her dwelt nurture thy bond.
And another bond.
That's the whole reason.
And another archetype.
Hey!
Fascinating. Do you understand what just happened? And further, you and all your allies may fight with the strength of any archetype in your circle. As an example, your other companion, the fellow with the eye patch, by his own account, nothing came of it. Yet if you so desire it...
What?
The nature of the Seeker. This right here.
So...
This here. That means, now that...
This power...
So, I need to... do some studying here. Although I do think I want him...
This right here. All right?
Sure.
Of course.
That is good. I hope that the rest of the day will go without you needing to feel that warm again.
I see. This could be useful.
Fascinating.
Okay. I've mastered that one, and here I just need more ranks. The main issue, in a way, is that it is... No, actually, I think I'm quite happy like this. He's good like this for the moment.
That's a good...
This cat is... That's a good boy. I've been waiting. What would you care to know?
So, this part is the important part of the magic system, the archetype system. So instead of personas, you have these archetypes. You can switch between them, but you cannot switch between them in combat.
That is... But...
Hang on a second.
And that is something that is...
What's that?
That is... all right?
Yeah, absolutely. I do hope that you're going to have a good nap. 3 o'clock is going to be in...
What do you think?
at the end of the hour, so I hope that you're going to be good. I'll be reading this book.
No! What's happening?
Oh.
Let's go. Wind.
I shall fight as...
Yeah, no.
This
We're not
way,
beating that.
Please.
My best
Roll!
wasn't
Someone get
enough.
him back on his feet! No, not now! Get up!
What? What have I done?
Whoops. Okay, the autosave should not be far behind. And indeed it wasn't.
Ah, how good of you to come.
So there are a few informations here, but we'll be going back to the rest.
Hi, young friend. To reach the lineage...
Again, very story heavy, and I recommend that if you have the time to read it.
What?
You two all right there? Looked as if you were in some kind of trance.
Trance?
It was strange. As if I felt something in the air. My senses sharpened near tenfold. It reminded me of my old days studying magic.
What? So that wasn't a dream. Grius, that's probably his power. You studied back at the Sanctum, right? I know you couldn't get the hang of it then, but I think we might have just awakened it.
Awakened it? But that... Who are you people?
Look, in all honesty, we barely know any more than you do.
I think you might be right. The way it feels is... Well, this is magic, eh? Enough. Whip and lad, I follow your lead now. At least...
Same here.
We've 5 days until the funeral.
So yeah, there's a funeral going on, the funeral of the king.
What's up? Huh?
So we can go back to that.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Let's go.
Okay. We're helping them out a little bit. Our virtues are very good.
What now?
There we go. There's the proper menu. And there are the miners.
I'm sorry.
But
Yeah.
Luckily, we are able to use magic now. Can I... Those are my virtues.
What now?
Awaken Steel. The followers, we have 3 right now. Archetype. Not for swapping skills. I think I'll be switching myself over to mage as well.
Do make yourself at home.
Should be defensive enough to make it through anything, to be fair. There's an item over here.
Hi.
And we are going to risk it.
This place.
That being the case. Be careful.
Okay. And I now know what I did with the last piece here. Can I save here? System, yes. So, nicely ready. It is again, as so often
If you see use for it,
with
I'll take it with
JRPGs, that it is very
Great job.
as I'm being very story driven, it is as so often the characters and the characters that inhabit the story that make it worth experiencing or not. In this case, I'd say it's very much worth it. Managed to level up a little bit, although we are by now.
Yep, we're safe here.
We've got
This won't stop us.
Oh, he managed to hit us through that. Do we know your weakness? Ice.
Vitus power. Freeze. Last one.
They're down.
I shall fight just the...
That settles that.
We're making some archetype experience here as well.
Vigilance now.
Come on!
Hey, good one.
He should be getting his first upgrade to it.
Not like this.
Don't tell me.
But... Luke.
Squeeze through one at a time. No? There we go. Yeah. Only way here. Ah, okay, that counts.
It burns.
Oh, please.
How many? Okay.
Come forth, royal soul.
It'll hurt a lot more than usual.
Let's keep this up.
Are you prepared?
I'm going to be attacking the Serpentia.
Blaze! Two remain. Just part of the
Burn! Just one left.
In the name of... Now, let's go. Burn!
Ooh, that was a lot of damage, even though it was resisted.
Just part of the nice. I didn't think
Okay, and he has learned
Leave a mark? Maybe you should look at that.
ice magic. Menu,
What now?
skills.
Luke.
Do I have anything against burns? Paralysis, burn. There we go. And for Stroll, we're going to... Oops. And yeah. So you go on, you do explore these characters more, you follow them, they become stronger, or according to how you will equip them. The archetypes do need to be leveled up separately for everybody. That reminds me, I do have a few leveling items, don't I? That's 100 and that's 1000. Hope he learned a few more skills. But here we unfortunately come to an end. I wish there was something akin to a quick save, but there is not. But a new idea from Atlas. I do love the way that the archetypes work, that how they encourage to be switching around with them. It is interesting, and I'll keep it that it is very interesting that everybody can switch here. It is costing quite important resources, but it allows your party to be really, really flexible. And that flexibility allows you to adjust as necessary as you go on to dungeons, as you go through the story, as you learn more. You'll be able to improve everything. And then instead of locking strength directly behind your allies, it is you're going to be able to find additional strength beyond what you already have as you go through here, which means that, very interestingly, you're always going to be you do want to improve your allies
show you the
because
essence of
it
truth.
allows you a new step in strength, a step up in strength, which then allows you to beat the game more easily. But always includes like a little bit of grinding at least in order to get them leveled up for certain characters. And you're not going to have everybody rocking every archetype at the end, but it is already it's quite an interesting way to do that. But that being said, I'll be taking another quick break. When I'm back, I'll be back with Mech Warrior 5 Clans, and I'll be seeing you after the short break and the ads that will be running during it. So I thank you very much for your patience with the break and the ads, should you get them, and I'll be seeing you after the break. And I am back with... Yeah, I'll just... No, I'm going classic. Okay. Audio is... feeling a little bit on the low side. So... Battletech. The origin universe of MechWarrior. Huge roaming battle mechs, several 100 tons heavy. Not exactly sure you can trust that a 100-ton mech is indeed 100 tons, especially since we do know that a tank, a real tank, can be easily 60, 65 tons in a heavy, for a heavy tank. Although the Abrams is about, I think, that heavy, and it's not a heavy tank. It's a main battle tank. But yeah, tanks can become very heavy, and so there is some saying that it's not the actual weight of the machine, but it is the additional weight that could be loaded onto it. Or otherwise, it's a tabletop game mechanic to help balance out a little bit, although that got broken, and the battle point system for it is now much, much better. And yeah, there are two main groups. There's the Sphere, there are the clans. And we are a true-born clan warrior. We're a clan-speak Sipco, since, well, true-born means we don't have, we're not born biologically.
No, I'm with Mia. I'd rather get torn apart by large cats than have to climb those damn Grey Mountain cliffs again.
Gravity is lighter on this planet. Although you might want to watch your language, Liam.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about.
Eyes up. Kit Commander incoming.
At ease. I am Kit Commander Ibrahim Izmail. This is Stalker Base, your new home for the final stretch of your Sipco training. Your cadre of the Elijah Hoyt and Abigail Ismail Sipco line has suffered numerous fatalities and washouts throughout your time on Lunderholm. Kit's Ezra, Jaden, Liam, Mia, Nasir. You five are the final vestiges of your brood that some deem might one day be of value to the clan. I am not one of them. To me, you five are the excrement of a failed, semi-aborted batch from my bloodhouse. Far from the pinnacle of humanity demanded by the clan's geneticists that spawned you. I am a gracious host. So I will give you the opportunity to show me what those Stravics on Lunderholm taught you. Show me what you know of being a real true-born mech warrior. And prove yourselves worthy of the name and heritage you carry with you. Suit up. Prepare for mech combat.
But, sir, we just arrived.
ask you a question, kid?
Real mech warriors should be combat ready the second they hit Atmo. You Surats able to be prepped and ready in the next 15 mics? Queoff!
Kid Commander.
So,
better get on it then.
Talking a little bit weirdly.
Dismissed.
Something that would not happen in the inner sphere.
We will not fail.
Very brave. Very stupid.
Jaden, you coming?
I will catch up.
So, very, very different culture to the inner sphere, where being a mech warrior is... You can find yourself everywhere between a decent living, a being... So, no. You can find yourself anywhere between being cannon fodder, being a hero, or just a comfortable living. It is very different for the clans, where the idea really is that they want to create the best warriors.
Although this is a training exercise, you are still controlling 4 stories of ferrous steel and Myanmar muscle strapped to a fusion engine. More than enough power to kill and be killed. You will respect that fact while you live under my command. If you do not, I will kill you myself and spare the laborer caste your incompetence. Now, follow the marked nav route.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
So.
online. All systems nominal.
Stalker base, we are green for departure. Stand clear.
Stomp, 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 and here is our star. I have to stomp into the middle.
Hey, Nasir. How are you holding up?
That kid commander's punch hit like a ton of bricks. I think he broke some ribs. Must have been a myoma prosthetic.
A lesson to learn from.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, we're in a summoner, or how I would call it, a Thor. We can do orders, we have the battle map. Is this static? Information, guarding. So, marching with it, our weapons are disabled. We have a extended range PPC, basically a ammo-free energy weapon that takes particles and shoots them. I am not sure. And some other weapons. Basically, on that part, I'd say that it is very accurate. We have jump jets. On jump capability, although I don't see.
Enthusiasm. Lenderholm should have beaten that out of you years ago.
Charming. Seems like every other kit master we had back at home. Old and willing to take out their frustrations on us.
Kid Commander Ismail. It had to be someone from that bloodhouse.
Yeah, and he seemed to be sizing you up right from the start. Mr. Destined for greatness.
Shut up, Ez. You know how much I've hated carrying around his name.
Fine, I yield. No need to start talking like a freeborn.
Everyone, hold here. The Beyond this point, you will be entering the Proving Grounds. Under Jaden's command, you will make your way through 2 challenge zones and then a final combat arena. Your primary objective is to clear each zone of hostiles and recover any high-priority assets that may be located in each OZ. This is a weapons-hot area that will test your capabilities in a number of combat encounters. Here you will find not only drone hover tanks, turrets, and VTOLs, but also functional battle mechs. Your weapons are now hot. Familiarize yourself with your systems before moving on to the marked objectives. Do not shoot your friendlies. They will take damage as they would in real combat, and they should not be made to suffer from your stupidity. Star Commander Jaden, you may begin the evaluation now.
Oh, oops. I already shot the turrets down. Oh, this. There's a little bit more. So yeah, I have a few weapons groups. They're all...
We got VTOL drones coming out of the tower. Likely where the kit commander is watching us. Tread carefully.
Yes! Eliminated a target. Mech, deploying out of the tower. A Star League era relic. Should be easy prey.
Well, that's easy for you to say. In the inner sphere, this would be a more or less serious mech. Okay, and now it's missing a few things. I am honestly, personally, not a huge fan of the LBX cannons. I much prefer...
Attacking us en route to our objectives?
As he said, need to be ready for anything.
Scan mode will highlight points of interest in the immediate proximity of your mech. To interact with them, you must get within range.
This mine should now be off.
Offline while scanning.
Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup.
Salvage and so on is important. Although, unlike the inner sphere, this is a proper military job, so you don't need to bring your own mechs, but that also means you can't bring your own mechs. There's a lot in clan society that decides what mechs you can pilot, but unlike a mercenary who's just...
Scanning complete. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged. Scanning complete.
Movement! Watch those bunkers!
Disengaged.
Your activity in this zone has drawn unwanted attention. Secure the area against all threats that look to take what is yours.
Okay. Yeah, that is me. Rockets do need...
We have a target down.
Okay. Okay. And this is the tactical side. You are the commander after all. And that gives you the right to command your star. It's not a lance. Lance is a...
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Are we good? Was that all of them?
Have everybody...
Heads up.
Never let your guard down. New threats can emerge at any moment. A clan warrior must be ready to face new threats this...
That's a light mech. Firestarter is a light mech.
New hostile
I'll be
detected.
taking the Shadowhawk instead.
Enemy mech eliminated.
This arena has been cleared. Now proceed to the next sector for your second encounter.
My armor is a lot more scratched than I would like it to be.
Auto repair bays can sometimes be found in the field. Use them to make spot field repairs and replenish ammo if it is needed. But do not become reliant on them. They are not always available and can leave the rest of your star vulnerable if you make use of them at an inappropriate time.
Let's back out. How... Oh, it's now inactive. Okay. Since, after all, I did take the most damage, that is not too bad, though. And we're moving to the second combat zone. So, a mech game. How exactly
Security.
does it work? Well, it works actually quite different from a first-person shooter. It looks like one.
Is ordered to defend the entrance to a field base against the rampaging horde of Inner Sphere barbarians fielding mechs and vehicles.
No, Nazir, you're staying with me. Everybody else. No, actually, everybody shoot down this commando.
In situations such as this, it is vital to direct your star appropriately by issuing commands. You are their star commander, after all.
Right down. Destroy that target.
Oh.
Enemy terminated.
Another one down.
nav point, you will find the entrance to the final combat arena and a series of auto repair bays. See yourself patched up. When you are ready, scan the gate and enter the arena.
Easy prey so far.
Yeah, we'll take them all on if that's the best they've got.
Kid Liam, I will not have you sully my training ground with those free birth slurs. While here, you will speak properly without the use of lazy contractions.
Says somebody who's already...
Liam is brash, but he is among the best within our SIPCO.
That does not inspire confidence.
Good. I'm used to being underestimated.
Kit Liam, you carry the name of your progenitor and one of the clan's founding fathers. It is a great honor that I will not see you denigrate with language unbecoming of your station.
Then I call you to a trial of refusal.
Only warriors have the right to refuse. And you are no warrior. Not yet. Until you earn that station, you will carry yourself with dignity. Or you will find yourself assigned to an elemental SIPCO as their permanent sparring partner.
Okay. I hope they're not only okay, they're double use.
Systems offline.
My armor is going to be restored, but I did take a few too many hits in the back. At least the armor is fine. So Ezra is the last. Go use the repair bay. Okay, I do hope not to take quite as much damage anymore, but it is quite a lot, quite a bit faster paced than its predecessor. Okay.
Ahead of you lies a vital strategic asset to the clan that must be taken at all costs. You must hunt down and destroy all hostiles to secure this asset in the name of Smoke Jaguar. There will be no retreat. You will either secure this territory from the Op-4 or fall. Star Commander Jaden, you will need to think quickly, deploy your star appropriately, and adapt to the situation as it unfolds. Remember, your star is your responsibility. Do not fail them.
Target destroyed. New target.
That's it. Target down.
Target destroyed.
And now we need to defeat the ground forces.
Destroyed. Destroyed.
The laser colors all have meaning. It's a... Damn it, those J. Edgars are really tough.
Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed.
Something inbound on our position. A dropship?
Yeah. Well, well, well. Look, guys. New Sipkin. From out of system.
Good. The competition around here has been a little stale lately. Hopefully these ones do not break as easily as the last batch.
Looks like a warm
Okay, so you are going there. You two are taking a look at that. A Hellbringer.
Sipkin. We survived Launderhome. Huntress will be no different. A good chunk of their mechs look to be outfitted with close-range weapons. If we spread out and try to engage them at range, they should be easy prey.
Waiting on your orders, Jaden. Just tell us where you want us.
Oh, and guys, try not to kill any of them. No telling how the Kid Masters will react if we break their star pupils.
Come on. Sticking into smug Kid Masters is one of the few joys we get in places like this.
Not very clan-like of you to torment the elderly.
Okay, you two. That is enough. Try to minimize chatter.
Okay, and one last Nova. Not looking good. Taking some heavy damage.
You underestimated your opponent, Kit. If Lunderholm's rejects can best you, that does not bode well for your own trial of position.
Yes, Kid Commander.
So,
Is it over? Are we finished?
For now. Lunderholm has at least given me something to work with. Might even make a warrior out of some of you. But for now, return to Stalker Base and get yourself situated.
F, Kit Commander. Heading back now.
Damn. That was something.
Af, time to get back and settle in. No telling what will come next.
So, it does show quite nicely the clans. I personally prefer mercenaries over clans. It's a little bit fast on the armor stuff, and the weapons are an LBX, so a shotgun does a lot of damage, but it spreads it out over a lot of area, and I much prefer having a single component to be able to target that all the time.
Well, that's all, kids. Last drill we'll ever have to run in this hellhole.
Thought they would let us rest before tomorrow's trials.
I hacked old One Eye's message feed. He's still sore we've been outperforming his prized pupils.
So this is his last attempt at trying to get us to wash out?
That, or soften us up for tomorrow's opponents to kill us for good.
I still find it hard to believe that you got away with hacking the base's mail server.
I'm not stupid. I just watch and observe. Not act on anything I find. They don't even know I've compromised the system.
If you are not careful, that little hobby of yours will get you killed someday.
Come on, S. You used to be a better hacker than me.
Yeah, but when I was caught, I actually got punished for it. Command likely knows and is just letting you slide because you hold the Founder's name.
Not funny. You know I hate that.
And you know we all share his bloodline too, right?
Well, they don't treat any of you like you should be the second coming of Sakan Liam Ismail.
Come on. This might be the last time we get to tease you about this. We will likely be ransomed to different galaxies when we make Warrior.
You never know. We might get lucky and serve in the same cluster.
Hopefully we get lucky then. Anyways, let us get cleaned up and grab some chow.
One last meal for the road.
At least the food will be better when we are warriors.
And for that reason alone, it will be worth it.
What is that?
Just finishing it up.
Again, not things you'd usually associate with the clans.
Mistlink's training facility. From Launderhome?
Yeah.
I have not seen this logo since we left. What is with these 5 stars?
Us. The last 5 surviving members of our original Sibco. 5 of nearly 100.
Is everything okay?
Kit Commander Izmail refused my request to transfer to the Science Cast. Tomorrow, I will either become a warrior or wash out.
Nasir. Your performance is just as good as any of us. You will do fine.
I only keep up because we work together as a team. I do not think I can do this on my own.
Tomorrow will be just like any other day. One that we have trained our entire lives for. Doubt is the only thing standing in your way. Do not let it win. Spend some time in the sim pods tonight if you have to.
I think I will.
And when you finish, do mine up too. Just like yours.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That way a part of you will be right there with me for my trial.
Well, thanks, Jaden. That means a lot. Good hunting tomorrow.
You too.
So, trials. Something specific to the clans.
I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
So, the game... Imagine it more like a tank simulator. Your turret can't turn 180 degrees, and it auto-loads and all of those good things. But...
Time has come. Kid Jaden. Ahead of you lies your trial of position. Your final test is a Sibco trainee that will show your true worth to the Smoke Jaguar clan. 3 opponents await you. To be recognized as a warrior of the clans, you must best at least one. Kill or be killed. Success will secure your position as a warrior of the clans, based on the number of mechs you destroy. Failure will forever see you expelled from the warrior caste, where you will instead find station as a common laborer. Do you understand the task that lays before you?
Kit Commander, I am prepared.
Every cadet says that. Only you control your future, Jaden. And the real question is, what do you want from it?
To rise above all. To take a blood name and lead my own cluster. In the name of Smoke Jaguar.
Lofty goal indeed. One that many seek. If leadership is what you truly desire, then you must best at least 2 opponents to earn the rank of Star Commander.
2 kills. Star Commander. It will be mine.
We are Smoke Jaguar. True-born warriors selectively bred for war over generations. Our destiny to one day return from exile and reclaim Terra will not be handed to us. It will fall to those sharp...
So, You had a lot of time, you had a lot of technology. Well, you did not build up a industrial base. You could have. The clans could definitely have improved their position by quite a lot, but oh well. Instead they lose... Although that would be a spoiler for this game. Remember Tukiat.
This is it. Everything you've worked for. 2 kills. 2 kills. Better to die than accept anything less.
So,
you can do this,
a few things. Let me...
You have to.
So you can walk forward that direction. You can look over, that's over 90 degrees into another direction. So this is indeed much like a tank's turret. You can shoot in different directions. Then you are looking your rocket. So you have... I hope to get through the trial and get to that screen. I'll be skipping over story in between.
If you are victorious, the Smoke Jaguar will embrace the latest mech warrior worthy of the clan's Tumen. If you fail, then the death of the incompetent is the death of a feeble progeny. And a testament to our glorious ways. May the founders Franklin Osis and your progenitor Liam Ismail grant you strength.
And our first mech comes onto the field. Can I get up there with my jump jets?
Low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Okay. Didn't quite make it. So, at least 2 I need to defeat at least 2 to continue with his dream. Everybody is behind there. Basically, they positioned them in such a way that they are usable for this mission without needing to... without needing to change anything. But a trial of position is taken alone. Oh, bloody hell. Hello, welcome in, Zarishon. I hope you're having a good... Monday so far, and that you can be looking forward to a great continuation of your Monday. I'm not too happy with the damage I took.
One down. Just need one more. Need to back off and play this smart. No telling what will be next. Saw a good spot to set up. Need to get there quick. Here it comes. One more kill.
Okay.
Seems to be a ground pounder. I should leverage my jump jets and this dense terrain. My mech is better at hit and fade engagements.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
I'm not quite doing what he's asking. Come on. Did the LBX really miss there? Second mech cord. So,
Could I?
well, if I were to be able to, well, one, it is an assault mech against a heavy. No, the Timberwolf is a heavy mech. That's a 75-ton mech. It's lighter than my mech, but it's much, much better equipped than the Summoner. Double LB, double long-range missiles plus more lasers, well, like more energy weapons and some other stuff.
And demand you recognize him as a star commander.
Overall, it is a good game. Again, I did say that I do prefer Mercenaries slightly for the slightly lower pace of the game. One thing that is really nice with Clans, though, that it is a mission-based game, so the campaign is a lot more linear and a much straighter story to play through rather than needing to try. Well, although I do like that, but
Particle cannon to the cockpit. No time to eject.
No. Who's as good as any of us?
Nothing you could do, Jaden. The trial was something we all had to face alone. Kill or be killed.
I was worried I might not see any of you again. What are you all doing here?
All of you, please, follow me.
Half-star Colonel.
basically we're good enough that they want us as a team.
I present to you Galaxy Commander Cordera Perez.
There's going to be some explaining here, and then the invasion starts. So we get some money, we get 3 new chassis. That's a lot. And we have the mech lab. The mech lab is going to be working quite differently to so this is an important bit in the way that this is, so you have all of your mechs here. Some are exclusive to some of the DLC, and from here you go on to level them, to make them better, to make your in other places make your pilots better. So you can buy new chassis, although I will so yeah, you can do quite a few things here, but also you need to be able to be good enough in order to be able to get one. To get some of these, they're not all available to you. But I thought I do have the no. Not equipment, not weapons. I need to go back into the mech bay. So, you're not going to be able to, unlike in Mercenaries, you have sets that you basically can unlock. Has to do with how the how the Omni-mechs work with the idea that they have pods which can do basically everything, and since they can do basically everything, since you just need to swap them out and not rebuild the mech internally entirely, it works a little bit differently. And we are now a star again. We have given Naomi as a 5th member of the star. Been given some mechs, everything as a 3 light, 1 medium, 40 tons is already medium. We can talk with our pilots, skill them up if they have the experience. We are currently completely we're completely green, completely fresh, so no experience, and even the new mech warrior here still completely green. Yeah, so the game is basically a I think it is important thinking of it as a tank sim. For a lot of people, it looks first person. It is not, or not as many people think of it. One second. Can you? I haven't tried modernized yet, but so usually in a proper shooter you control your character in the 2D plane, and you're going to look around basically and adjust according to where you want to go. And then there is the issue that here you are actually using tank controls here. So you move into the direction that your legs are pointed to, you shoot, and you look where your torso is pointed to, and it does take some getting used to by a lot of people. I find it a very fun.
Star Commander.
And then we have our first mission. As so often there is a tonnage limit. We can bring our star, we can bring 155 tons. The mechs we have luckily add up to exactly 155 tons for us. We are, yeah, and it's a mix out of 3 different ones here, with the basic idea being, okay, first mission, go down, do some damage, and then we're taking a look at how you did, allowing you to unlock more pods, allowing you to unlock more mechs, and so on. Yeah, so Mech Commander, Mech Warrior 5 Clans, a very good game. I'd suggest playing through it. It is a lot of fun. And it gives you, if you are interested in BattleTag, a little bit more about the clan lore, about their invasion and the ultimate fate of that. But yeah, all of that being said, I think the most important part is that it is using tank controls for your vehicles rather than FPS controls, and that is something you really need to get used to, plus heat management and all of those things that don't exactly replace ammunition, but you do need to take all of that into consideration, of course. That being said, I'll be taking a quick break, and we'll be back with another mech game, more specifically Mass, and I'll be leaving you until then for a short break. Thank you very, very much, everybody, for your patience, and thank you very much for being here, and also thank you very much for your patience with the ads that will be running during it. And I'll be seeing you after this short break. Okay, starte Maß. Bilder. M-Punkt, A-Punkt, S. Okay. Maß.
Mission start. Reload required. Weapon required reloading. Mission clear. Unit ready to proceed. Launch process initiated. Arriving at destination. Engaging combat protocols. Mission start. Large group enemies incoming. All enemies eliminated. Proceed to next objective. Mission objective updated. cells depleted. Mission clear. Destination confirmed. Launch process initiated. Arriving at destination. Engaging combat protocols. Mission start. Pillar controls visible. Rebooting. New objective received. Mission clear. Destination confirmed. Launch process initiated. Arriving at destination. Disengaging autopilot. Objective updated. Large group of enemies incoming.